Whose session was it before this?
Sir, it's first.
First session.
First
Still you guys are looking so exhausted or what? It seemed like you've already had a very tiring day and then you're attending the last session of mine. Can I see a little energy on your faces? Whose session do you have after this?
Economics, ma'am.
Divyashree, ma'am.
Divyashree, madam. Perfect. Then you have a power pack session. Good. Let's get started with today's session. Insist you to keep your cameras on. Let's begin with next topic. All right. Today's topic is not about law. Today the topic is what is law. Usually I'm supposed to start with this chapter and then continue with the rest. But just like every other problem in our education system, I finished most of important laws and now I will be talking what is law. Don't worry. Simple topic. At the same time, very small topic from your study material, but it fetches 4 to 5 marks. 4 to 5 mark coming straight simple from this chapter. We're going to spend 2 hours. All right. In today's session, we're going to look at this topic in detail. We're going to understand how does this law operate? What is this law and all of those things revolving. Insist you to keep your cameras on. 200% focus. And let's begin with today's session. Suddenly the participants have reduced. Any reason? Not sure. Whatever it is, all right, whatever the reason is, suddenly the participants have reduced. Irrespective, doesn't make difference. We'll continue with the same growth. The name of the topic, by the way, I hope you remember we are done with partnership, we are done with negotiable instrument. For those of you who have forgotten for faculty, just a reminder, there are 2 chapters which I have already finished. I'm starting the 3rd one and after that I will be taking up LLP. Companies Act is done.
Yes, completed.
Finished? All right. No problem. We'll finish in today's session what is law. All right. Then probably in the next session where I will wrap up your syllabus with LLP. Maybe we'll take a session or a session more than that. We'll see. Don't worry about it. Stay 100% focus. Close everything else. 2 hours. We give our heart and soul to this topic. Nothing else required. Clear? Can I begin? The topic is screen visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes,
The topic
sir.
is Indian regulatory framework. So I'll tell you, when I cleared CA, all right, somehow immediately after clearing CA, I was not really keen on pursuing CS and blah, 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 blah. People do it, good for them. I was not really keen. Then somehow, once I started working, I started working with a big lawyers, set of very big lawyers, all right. I was fascinated with the way they start reading law, all right. Every comma has a separate story to tell. I'll give you an example. Open your eyes, ears, and listen to me very carefully. Is the screen visible?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Is the screen visible to everyone?
Yes, sir.
No?
Yes.
Yes? All right.
Yes, sir.
Secret process, comma, formula. There with me, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Do you know Delhi High Court went to interpret just this comma? Delhi High Court in income tax. You will find this phrase in section 916 of Income Tax Act 1961. Are you with me, everyone? There? All right. Income Tax Act, where they define what is royalty in detail at Inter. Your income tax faculty will take you through. I'm just giving you a chamak of why did I even take up LLB? All right. And why is this chapter relevant for us? I have a confusion. Reading this phrase, I have a confusion. Is it secret formula, secret process, or is it only secret formula? Process may be secret or not. Or is it secret process and formula may be secret or not? Or both have to be secret? What do you think? Did you understand the question? Everyone? All right. The question is the secret process, comma, formula. This is coming as it is from section 916 of Income Tax Act 1961, which defines the word royalty in detail later on. Right now, I have a very basic question. When the law is using the word secret process, comma, formula, are we saying the process has to be secret? Formula can be secret. Both have to be secret. None of it have to be secret. How do you read this?
The formula for secret process.
Formula for secret process. Oh, sir has gone ultra level itself. He has gone one step ahead. He is saying formula for secret process. Amit, everybody there in the session? Focus, 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 focus. Did you understand the question, everyone? Now, these small things, you will not learn anywhere. You have to love the topic, only then you will start falling in love with these kind of questions. Imagine, guys, this topic went, Sachi, all right, this topic went all the way to Delhi High Court. In a situation in a country like India where there are lakhs of cases which are open, for this one small topic, they went all the way to Delhi High Court. I'll name the case law as well. It's called New Skies Hotel. All right, New Skies Satellite. Some other day, we'll park it aside. When you are with me at Inter, I will teach this topic in detail. I'll give the same example in detail. We'll learn it together later on. Right now, I just want you to focus that law evolves. Law is implicacy. Law is intricacy. Law has every small minute details. So what is law is the first question. All right. I will answer this question. Most of you are waiting for what is the answer to this question. I'm not answered. I will answer. Hold on. All right. This is covered in chapter 1. Indian regulatory framework, where we understand what is law, how is law made, and who will make the law. Couple of questions which we have in our mind, we are going to answer in this topic. Sit straight. Sleepy already?
No.
Each one of you have a very decent spine. You don't need support. Sit straight, everyone. All right? I'm telling you, your spine is completely linked with your medulla oblongata. I'm not sure how many of you understand. Basic biology you might have learned, and your focus is linked to it. So sit straight. Now, what is the relevance of this topic, sir? Sir, you've given example, good to hear. But from examination, how much will we get is the question in our mind. No problem. 0 to 5%. Though ICI says you may not get a question from this chapter at all, there has not been one single attempt where they have not asked question. That means 100% one question will be there from this topic. Are you understanding? All right. So although ICI is saying the importance of this topic is from 0 to 5%, I am telling you not a single attempt where they have skipped this topic entirely from asking question. 100% there are questions in the examination. Clear? Eh? Now, please note, when this chapter came in, the questions that were asked were very simple questions, all right? With the days passing by, the questions that they are asking from this chapter is first of all there in the compulsory topic, compulsory question. Second, they are asking tricky questions from this chapter. Now, if you open your study material, you will see this chapter is hardly of 10 pages. All right, or maybe 12 pages. Very small. I would say the smallest chapter in your entire syllabus is going to be Indian regulatory framework. All right. But at the same time, very interesting topic. Very interesting topic. Let's spend some time on this. What is law? According to you, you've learned so many laws by now. You've learned Indian Contract Act, Companies Act, you've learned Partnership Act, you've learned what is Negotiable Instrument Act. Now I'm asking you, what is law? Sale of Goods Act done already or going on?
Going.
Going on? All right. So if you see, you've already seen 5 acts. Now my question is, what do you mean by law? Good, Jeevan.
The law is a set of obligations and set of obligations and rules which is given by the government.
All right. It is a set of obligations given by the government. Fair enough. Tanushree.
The law is a set of rules and rights any citizen which can hold.
All right. Law is a set of rules and liabilities and rules and duties which anybody is supposed to follow. Fair enough. Go ahead, Larry.
Law is a set of obligations that the government imposes on the society to ensure welfare or provide justice to the society.
Brilliant way of putting it. All right. Very good way of putting. Sir, it's a set of duties which the government is imposing on its citizens so that they can bring in justice, harmony, peace in the society. Now, let's see what is law in detail. Sit straight, everyone. Law is obligation, is duty. Who imposes it? It's the government which is imposing. For what? For the welfare of the society. Example, traffic rules. When you're riding without helmet, there's some uncle who's standing there who's going to catch and ensure that you have a tough time of life. And looking at your face, if you're a minor, 100%, not just you, your parents will also have a tough time there. What is it? Simple. Set of rules, regulations, which you have not followed. Government is very clear. Only if you're major, you can ride. And not just major, you should have a license as well. Are you understanding with me, everyone? All right. But why do we need this? So that society is operating effectively. You, some 10-year, 12-year-old kid riding a vehicle, you go run into somebody, anything happens to you, I don't care. But because of you, somebody else is also suffering. That is not acceptable. Are you with me, everyone? So what is the meaning of the word obligation? Obligation means duties. Obligation means responsibilities. Are you with me, everyone? All right. So law is a set of responsibility and duty which the government has imposed on you. As a citizen, you have to follow those. Clear? Everyone with me? Now, this came up before one of the courts. Sit straight, everyone. Some European child was in India. Listen to me very carefully. Everyone there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And with whatever gadget is there in your hand, keep it aside and focus in the session. Everyone. Guys, you don't forget that I'm a student even now. All right. Where you stop thinking, I start from there. Focus. You're wasting your 2 hours, guys. If you're here and not here, what is the point? Coming back to the topic. There was a European kid who had come to India. All right, Mumbai. Beautiful story, and it was headlines for a few months. All right, few days, I would say rather. All right, some European kid, he came. He took his vehicle. He has run into 2-3 people at one shot. Now, what was the problem is, this European kid was asked, how can you ride without license? He said, I didn't know that there is such law. I rode. And I just didn't ride. I rode on people. Congratulations. He said, I didn't know the law. Now, this is one thing which Rajdeep sir has already taught. Not knowing the law cannot be a reason for not following it. Lack of knowledge of the law cannot be a reason for you to not follow law. Because law is a duty imposed on everybody in the society so that the society is operating effectively. Clear, everyone? Understood the point? Got the point? All right. Now, let us look at it. The law can be divided into 4 buckets. All right. Why do we need law? Because law is a mirror of our socio, political, economic, and cultural background from which we come. Are you understanding? All right. To ensure that there is a social welfare, there is a political welfare, there is very simple economic welfare, or culturally we are all at peace. To ensure that, law is important. Sleepy?
No, sir.
Kushal,
No,
you're
sir.
almost on the verge of falling behind. All right, sit straight. Now the question is, sir, from where do we get law, sir? Bhargavi, from where, which law, where is it coming from? Tomorrow, if somebody is saying, I want to know law, from where will it come? Law, the first source of every law is Constitution of India. What is Constitution? Civics, 8th, 9th, 10th. You've learned, do you remember? All right. where you had interesting topics which you never wanted to read, but your civics teacher made sure that you know word by word of it. Do you remember that? We, the people of India, solemnly pledge, blah, 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 blah. Fundamental rights, fundamental duties, 5-marker question. I have to ensure I remember word by word. Do you remember or not? I don't care. But that is the base of every law in India. Now sit straight. I'll give an example. How many of you know Shanti Bhushan? No? All right. Don't worry. Will not be asked in examination. Why I wanted to know was because he played a very, very interesting role in explaining that law, the first source of law is constitution. I'll give you an example. What happened was in some period in Maharashtra, sit straight everyone, some period in Maharashtra, there was a problem that the Marathis, with due respect to all the group there, all right, I have no issues at all. They were very clear that other than Marathis, nobody else should stay there. So there was a little bit of violence which erupted in Maharashtra. All right. After that, we normalized it. So what happened was the Maharashtra CM, the Maharashtra government in the cabinet, all right, in their legislature, they've gone ahead and passed a small bill to give extra reservation for the Marathis in Maharashtra. It's as good as if you were to ask me in simple language, if you are in Karnataka and if you are a Kannadiga, then you get extra reservation in some government jobs. Is it valid for a country which we are pledging that it is secular and sovereign? You cannot have such reservations. Sir, but it is not fair, no, sir. Karnataka, we have to give reservation to Kannadiga. I am with you guys to respect the existence of Kannadigas. But I am not with you guys when you say that Kannadigas should get a reservation because they are in Karnataka, or Maharashtrians or Rajasthan should give extra reservations to a Rajasthani. No. It's one single country. Every state is a part of the country and we operate like a secular state. All right. When I say secular, everybody is one single person. Everybody is recognized. Everybody has to be given the same fundamental rights which others are having in the same society. Are you understanding, everyone? All right. So what happened was in Maharashtra, they came up with this reservation. I'm not here to comment on right, wrong. I'm here to give you an example of how the entire law was scratched because it was constitutionally not valid. Are you understanding? So what happened was, because of this reservation, they have gone ahead and passed the bill. Congratulations, they passed the bill. Shanti Bhushan was one of the senior lawyers in Supreme Court. What he did, he filed a case against the bill itself and against the act itself. He's filed the case that this act is illegal, is not right, it is constitutionally not valid. Throw it out. Supreme Court acknowledge that it is against the constitution because our preamble itself says we, the people of India, solemnly pledge that it is going to be a sovereign country. When I say sovereign, what does it mean? Everybody is a part of one single country. No bifurcation, no reservations until and unless it really requires. Are you understanding, everybody with me? So the first source of law is always constitution, and constitutionally itself, if something is wrong, it will not be allowed to stay in the country anymore. Are you understanding? You will find plethora of income tax rulings where people have fought on the constitutional validity of a section. First time, listen to me very carefully. Not there as a part of your syllabus. Maybe when you're in inter, your faculties will take you through. I'll just give you an example. If you are a director in my company, all right, listen to me very carefully. If you are a director in my company and if I give you a loan, listen to me very carefully. Yeah? If you are a director in my company and if I give you a loan, law says indirectly that person has taken money home. I will consider it as dividend. All right. Sir, but how can loan become dividend, sir? Dividend is profit of the company shared amongst the shareholders. But here I'm giving loan. How can loan become dividend? Income Tax Act said it is dividend, nothing doing. So what a lot of people did was they filed a case against this section, section 2, clause 22, subclause E, in detail. Some other day, your other faculties will take you through, all right, of the Income Tax Act. A lot of people filed case against the provision itself, against the act itself, saying that it is constitutionally not valid. Because what is income tax? Income tax is to tax the income. This is loan. How can loan be treated as income? Are you understanding? So what is the first source of any law? The first source of any law is going to be the constitution of the country. If it is constitutionally not valid, it cannot be allowed in the country. Crystal clear with the concept. Everyone understood the point? Yes. So this is the first source of country. Insist you to keep your cameras on. Second, other sources of law. From where else do I get the law, sir? You will get the law from that respective statute. Example, if I want to know about negotiable instruments, which law will I see? Which law will I see? Negotiable Instruments Act. Are you guys there in the session?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
I want to know about partnership. Where will I see?
Indian
Partnership.
Partnership.
I want to check if any contract is valid or not. Where will I check?
Indian
Contract Act.
This is exactly what we are saying. Sir, the first source is always Constitution of India. Apart from that, there are other sources. First is going to be the statute or the law which is passed by the parliament. All right. Second thing, judicial decisions. All right. What do you mean by judicial decisions? Decisions of the courts are also going to be considered as the law. Are you understanding, everyone there? All right. So if Supreme Court has gone ahead and passed any ruling, all right, if Supreme Court has gone ahead and considered something as applicable, not applicable, or whatever is the decision of Supreme Court, that is also law of the land. Everybody has to follow it. That's why Supreme Court decisions is of utmost importance to every citizen in the country, because once Supreme Court has decided something, it is the law. So this becomes another source for us to learn law. Understanding, everybody with me? Yes. The last thing is customs and usages. It's not customers and usages, it's customs and usages. What are the customs and usages? I'll give my old batch students will be able to recall. Others, I'm giving an example. Don't worry. How many of you have heard in Tamil Nadu there is something called a Jallikattu? Any Tamilian friends? You should be. What is the Jallikattu? No Tamilian friends.
Sir, is it a hotel?
It's a hotel. I'll meet you separately. Adrut, someday I'm going to meet you separately, not during the session. Hotel, it seems. Here I'm talking about customs and usages. He's talking about hotels and restaurants. You might be hungry. Please relish something and keep your camera on. Coming back to the next question. By Jallikattu. Anyone?
Sir, it's a
fighting over
festival. It's a festival.
It's a festival. What festival is it?
Sir, they will release bulls, and people will have to hold the hump of the bull and get it into control.
Brilliant, Ananya. That is Jallikattu. What is, guys? You should know all this. You can't act as if you are an NRI sitting here. All right, all of you are in India and you've been living here for 15, 17, 18 years. Looking at your faces, it seems like you guys have come from US and I'm here, your tourist guide, giving you examples of how India operates. Look at you guys. Jallikattu. Now, control. Whoever it is, control. Now I will answer. Sit straight. What is Jallikattu? It's a festival in Tamil Nadu wherein the bulls are asked to run, to rush, all right? And the human or the cow is, they have to forcefully hold that cow from running and sit, all right, on the cow or the bull. Second thing, there is also a bullfight which is organized during this festival. Now the question is, have you heard of PETA? PETA? Prevention, all right, protection of animal welfare funds, all these animal welfare societies. They filed a case before Supreme Court telling that in Tamil Nadu this festival is going on and it is against the welfare of bulls, against the welfare of cows, because two cows are fighting and that becomes a festival, it seems. Supreme Court said, nothing doing. Let that festival go on. Why? Customs, traditions, practices, usages cannot be stopped. That in itself is a law. If it is a custom in Tamil Nadu to celebrate this as a festival, even Supreme Court is mandated to follow it. Are you understanding? All right. So this in itself is another source of law. Your customs, your traditions, your usages becomes a source of law. Are you understanding? Everybody with me? Crystal clear? Yes. So what did we understand? We have just understood what exactly is law and from where do you get these laws. This is the topic that we've discussed. Clear, everyone? Can I continue? Next, other points. In India, how does law operate? Sit straight, everyone. Sit straight, everyone. Focus. The second thing that we are discussing, in India, how does law operate and who passes the law? Who passes the law in India?
Supreme Court.
Supreme Court passes the law.
Parliament.
Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha.
It seems like I'm sitting with 6th standard students who are going to learn civics someday. Supreme Court will pass law, it seems. Who passes the law? Parliament passes the law. Everybody there? All right. Now, please note, if it is applicable to the entire country, then central government will pass it in the parliament. If it is applicable only to a particular state, then the state government will pass it in the state legislature. Are you understanding? All right. So law, depending on who is passing it, will be applicable. If the central government is passing it, it will be passed by the parliament, applicable to the entire country. If state government is passing it, applicable to that particular state and will be passed by the respective legislatures. Clear, everyone? Understood the point? All right. Now going ahead with the next topic. Constitution provides that every law which we make has to be democratic. What is democracy? We the people of India, or we people, and whatever you can think of. What is democracy? By the people, for the people, to the people, and all that. You're right. That is democracy. At the end of the day, whenever any law has to be made, it should be for the benefit of the society. Are you understanding? All right. That is exactly what we intend to understand from the word law, which the Constitution clearly says every law should be made in a democratic manner. Now listen to me very carefully, Kiran. Law. Who's going to make Income Tax Act? Why is the central government passing? Why not the state legislature? Have you ever thought of it? Have you ever thought of it? All right, I repeat. Who is passing the income tax? Every year, Nirmala aunty is coming, all right, in the parliament, and she is passing a finance bill. Have you seen? Hey, guys, all chartered accountants, future chartered accountants are counting stars. Have you seen every February 1st?
Yes, sir.
There is a discussion which goes on in the parliament, right? Which is the finance bill which gets passed. Are you understanding? Now, why is it only passed at the center? Why not the state government?
It is applicable to the whole country.
But why? Fair enough. Let them pass whatever it is. But why only at the parliament? Why not at the state?
It is applicable to the whole country, sir.
It is applicable to the whole country. Go ahead, Tanushree. What else?
Sir, maybe they can be partial when they decide the budget.
They can be partial. Anything else? Please note. Hold, everyone. You and I will not decide which one will be passed by the central government, which one will be passed by state government. Each and every aspect is divided into 3 lists: central list, state list, and joint list. Every law is decided by these 3 lists: central list, state list, and joint list. Now, what is this, sir? All those topics which only central government can pass will be covered under central list. All those topics which only the state government will be passing it will be covered under the state list. All those topics which will be passed by the central government together with the state government is covered under the joint list. Are you understanding? I'll give you an example. Income Tax Act, Indian Contract Act, Companies Act, Partnership Act, all those are covered under the central list. So only the central government can pass it. On screen, everyone. The second one that we are talking about is the state list. Example, tax which has to be imposed on alcohol. That will be decided only by the state list, state government. Central cannot get involved in it. Are you understanding? Everyone there in the session? That's exactly why Goa has the least taxes. All right. And if you find there are other states which has highest taxes. Why? Because the government, state government will go ahead and decide that. Because that matter has been given under the state list. The third thing is joint list, where everybody will come together, decide, and then pass the law. Such topics are called as joint list. Crystal clear, everyone? Now your question is, sir, where are these lists given, sir? In the Constitution. All right. The Indian Constitution gives these lists. Sleepy? Can I continue? Yes. The next thing, sit straight. Depending on what kind of list it is, all right, it will be a subject matter of central law or state law. Which list it is? If it is in the central list, is it central law or state law?
Central.
List. Is it in the state law or central law? If it is in the state list, it is for the state law. All right. It is not applicable to the entire country. Are you guys understanding? Everybody with me? All right. The next thing, we have a few things which had to be decided by both the state government and central government, which is sitting in your joint list. Crystal clear? Example, stamp duty. Whatever stamp duty you pay, when do you pay stamp duty? Example, property. When you're buying property, selling property, at that time there is something called as duty. Which duty? Stamp duty. Who is going to decide how much is the duty that I have to pay? Larry. It will be decided by the central government, state government, both together. That is considered as joint list. Joint list is also called, open your eyes, ears, joint list is also called concurrent list. Are you understanding? All right. Joint list is also called concurrent list. So in one of the examination question, the question was write a short note on concurrent list. Students started counting star. If it is joint list, you and I know jointly they have to do it. If it is concurrent list, it's the same thing. But you have to remember, joint list is also called concurrent list. Crystal clear? Everyone understood? It's like estoppel partner or partner by holding out. Somewhere somebody might have taught. All right. Example of the same thing. Clear? Everyone understood? Can I continue? Yes.
Yes.
Now the question is, sir, how to make law, sir? At our house, our mother is making the law. The question is, in reality, how does a law be made, or who is going to make the law? Are you understanding, everybody there? Law is to be made. If it is in the central list, listen to me very carefully, then it is a central law. How is it going to be made? Listen to me very carefully. First, it will be introduced in the parliament. All right. When I'm introducing it in the parliament, I call it as bill. Once this bill is approved by the parliament, it goes to the president. President is going to give his assent. What is the meaning of the word assent? Okay, I'm okay with it. He's going to sign it. He's going to approve it. Once the president gives the approval, this bill will finally be called act. Clear? This is exactly why, listen to me very carefully. I want you to pay attention. This 1st February, there will be another finance bill. I want you to pay attention. When the first discussion is started, they use the word finance bill. After the discussion is over, they call it as finance act. Bill is before introduction and approval. After approval, it is called act. This is the process of making a law. Understanding, everyone there in the session? So it will be given in the parliament. Parliament, it will first go to the Lok Sabha. Lok Sabha will approve it. Then it goes to the Rajya Sabha. Rajya Sabha will approve it. Then it goes to the president. President will approve it. And then a bill becomes an act. There is nothing new All this you've learned in the same civics of 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. I am not teaching anything new. The way you guys are looking astounded that, oh, this is exactly how the law is. No, please. This is all taught way back to you guys. Are you with me, everyone? All right. Let's read it now. One of you start. Start.
Process
Process
of
of
making
law.
law.
When a law is proposed in Parliament, it is called a bill. After the discussion, the law is passed at the Lok Sabha. Thereafter, it has to be passed by Rajya Sabha. It then obtains the assent of the President of India. Finally, law gets notified in the official Gazette of India. The law will be effective from the date mentioned in the notification as effective date. Once it is notified, it is called the Act of Parliament.
Did you understand? That's why you're learning Indian Contract Act, Partnership Act, Sale of Goods Act, Negotiable Instruments Act. Before it became an act, it was bill. Clear? Everyone understood the concept? Yes? Kushal.
Yes, sir.
Can I continue? All right. Sit straight, everyone. Sit straight. Now coming to the next point. Please note, here they've used some language called law gets notified in the official gazette. Now, what is the official gazette? Sit straight, everyone. Listen to me very carefully. Once it is passed by the Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha, all right, how will you get to know? They'll send WhatsApp messages. Government is going to send emails to you. How will you guys get to know that it is official finally? Only after it is printed on the official document of the government, and that official government document is called as the Official Gazette of India. Are you understanding? Everybody with me? I'll show it to you practically as well. I'll show it to you practically on screen. Everyone with me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes? All right. If you were to see, you might have all come across this, nothing new. All right. If you see, this is exactly what is called Official Gazette of India. Bharat Rajpatra or the Gazette of India. If anything has to be communicated by the government, it has to be communicated with this letterhead. This is called the Official Gazette of India or Bharat Rajpatra. Crystal clear, everyone? Understood the point? Have you guys come across this? No?
Yes.
If not,
Okay.
I'm showing it to you right now. All right. This is the document in which the law has to be printed. And once this is printed, it will be circulated amongst the citizens of the country. Until and unless it is printed on this document, it is not an official communication. So I'll give you an example. What happened was during COVID, in COVID, government had announced everybody shut up and stay at home. Nobody is going to get out. Do you remember? Yes.
Yes, sir.
So what
Yes, sir.
happened was, listen to me very carefully. Very funny this is, because how people are so smart in such situations as well. I get, surprised thinking about it. Government had made an announcement. The only problem was this announcement was made on TV. If you remember during COVID days, nothing was published on the official gazette. Now, since it was not published, somebody has gone ahead and filed a PIL. All right, it's called as a petition before the Supreme Court, telling that this entire communication of the government itself is wrong. So I am not going to stay at home because government has not officially communicated. Why? Because until and unless it is printed on the official Gazette of India, it is not a legal. All right, it is not a law. Are you understanding, everybody with me? Now, because of this one small thing, first thing, Supreme Court was also not operating because even they were at home. Because of this, a hearing was scheduled, and this was the first time video conferencing of the Supreme Court hearings began. All right, just like how you and I are sitting. This was during COVID, where Supreme Court also was sitting just like you and me, and the announcements were being discussed. They instructed the government to immediately put it on an official gazette and rule it out, all right, and send it out to the entire country. Now, are you able to understand what is official gazette? The importance of it? It's nothing, guys. It's just a letterhead. It is nothing hyphen. It is just the letterhead of the government. But it is not an official communication until and unless it comes on the letterhead. Clear? Everyone understood the concept? Yes. So this is about your official gazette. One of you read it one last time and then we proceed. Is the screen visible to everyone? Read.
Yes,
Quick.
sir.
One of you read this. Quick.
Process of making law. When a law is proposed in Parliament, it is called a bill. After the discussion, the law is passed at the Lok Sabha. Thereafter, it has to be passed by the Rajya Sabha. It then obtains the assent of the President of India. Finally, law gets notified in the official Gazette of India. The law will be effective from the date mentioned in the notification as effective date. Once it is notified, it is called as an act of parliament.
Now, the question is, sir, when is a law applicable to me? How will I know? It is mentioned in the law itself. Whichever law is getting passed, in that itself, they will mention when is this law going to be effective. This is called the effective date of any law, which is mentioned in the paper, in the document, in whichever law is going to be passed. Sir, if they forget to mention the effective date, possible. Then, what is the effective date? Did you understand? I repeat. Sir, what if they've not given the effective date itself? Then what is the effective date? When will it be applicable?
Whenever it is
Whenever
passed.
they give it.
Passed by whom?
Whenever it is published in that gazette.
Published
The
in the
date is
gazette also.
notified.
No, but just publishing in the
Yes,
gazette is
financial.
nothing. Just publishing in the gazette is not the official communication. Huh? I have to mention when is a law applicable, right? I will publish it. There's no problem. What is publication? Nothing hyphen. It is just a letterhead. But when is the law applicable? How will I know? Listen to me very carefully.
Mentioned in that notification itself.
If it is mentioned in the notification, then it is applicable from that day. If it is not mentioned in the notification, what will you do? The date,
Nearest financial year.
the date when the president gives the approval or assent. The moment president is assented, it is final and it is applicable from that day itself. If the date is not given. If the date is given, follow that. Example, Companies Act 2013 was not effective in 2013. It was effective from 1st April 2014 onwards. Everybody there with me? Yes. Sir, but the law was passed long back. No? Yes, the law was passed long back. The question is, it was effective from 1st April 2014. Now, if the law specifically mentions the date, it is effective from that date. If the law does not mention anything, the date when the president has given the assent. Clear? Rajat, can I continue? All right. So this is about the effective date. Can I continue? There with me?
Yes, sir.
Next.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very, very interesting topic. Types of laws in India. There are three types of laws which you will come across: criminal law, civil law, common law. What are each of these? We will discuss. Guys, close all your books. Close all your books. What are you guys preparing for the test? If it is stupidity, it is. All right. For those of you who are into your books, don't waste your time in reading. You're missing out another 5 marks here. I know majority of you are not doing that. You're doing something else altogether. Close all your books, sit straight, focus on screen. Laws are of three types: criminal law, civil law, common law. Now, what is this criminal law, sir? Criminal law is a law wherein tomorrow if you do a criminal activity, the procedure which will be conducted in the court for such activity will be covered under the Indian Penal Code. Are you with me, everyone? Understanding? All right. And how should the proceedings carry out in the court? When will you be jailed? When can I take a bail? Who will give me the bail? All that will be provided under the Code of Criminal Procedure 1973. Sir, we didn't understand head and tail of what you've just mentioned. Don't worry. Murder. With me, everyone? All right. Theft, heist. What are all these? These are all crimes. Are you with me? Everyone understanding? All right. You've gone ahead and murdered. Not you. All right. Mr. X has gone ahead and murdered. Mr. X has gone ahead molested. Mr. X has gone ahead and carried out anything which is a crime to the society. That is called criminal law. The procedure which we follow for a criminal law is civil or is the criminal procedure or code of criminal procedure, and it is covered under the Indian Penal Code as well. Everybody clear? Understanding the point? Now, sit straight. In these Bollywood movies, Hollywood movies, you would have seen, all right, in the code they mention Mr. X versus the state of Karnataka, Mr. X versus the state of India. Why state of India? I'll give you an example. Let's assume Mr. X has gone ahead and murdered Mr. Y. Are you understanding, everybody with me? All right. Mr. X has gone ahead and murdered Mr. Y. The proceedings will be carried out in the court. But do you know what will be the name of the proceeding? Mr. X. Mr. X, listen to me very carefully, versus state of Karnataka or state of India. Are you understanding, everybody with me? My question is, sir, he's murdered Y. It should be X versus Y, no? Why is it against the state of Karnataka or state of India? Did you understand the question? Are you with me? Mr. X has murdered Y. If there is a case in the court, the name of the case should be X versus Y. Why is it X versus state of India, state of Karnataka? Previous batch students control. 2 minutes. All right.
Can I answer?
Please go ahead.
So because Y is dead and he doesn't have a legal entity, like he is not a, like he does not exist now, so he cannot be.
All right. Then in that case, Kushal, Y's son is Z. Can Z file a case? Then will it be X versus Z?
No, sir.
Why? You said Y is not there, so Z is at least there. No, Z can file the case.
If Z accuses X, it does X is not caught, then it's X versus Y. But if X is caught, it's X versus the state.
I didn't understand. Think about it.
Like,
I'm not sure. Huh.
okay, so like Z witnessed, Z knows that X murdered Y. So he files a case on accusing X of the murder. But X is, if X is caught by the police, then it's X versus the state.
I'll come back to you. All right. I'll come back to you. Anything else? Vikram, Larry, Ananya.
Sir, it is against the complete morals of the entire state.
Sit straight, everyone. That is the answer. All right. Sit straight, everyone. That is the answer. The moment X murders Y, only Y might have died. I agree. But what X has done is a damage to the entire society. Are you understanding? Everybody with me? All right. Now, this is not harming only one person. The entire society is shaken because of this. That's why criminal laws are always a crime against the society. Murder, I know you might have just murdered one person, but the entire society is shaken up because of this. So criminal law is where an act has been done against the society at large. That's why if there is any murder, robbery, theft, they will not cover it under Indian Contract Act. They will not cover it under Sale of Goods Act. They will cover it under Indian Penal Code. This is exactly what you will hear in your Bollywood movies. All right. Mr. X is convicted under the Indian Penal Code. Why? Because he's done a crime which is against the society. Now, remember, next time whenever you're watching any movie and you come across a court scene, it will start making sense to you why they have designed it the way it is. Are you understanding, everybody with me? All right. The next thing is civil law. Now, what is civil law? Civil law, example, I breached the contract with Sandhya madam. Sandhya, there with me? All right. Let's suppose I have agreed that I will sell goods to you on 15th of November. I was not able to do it for whatever XYZ reason. Can you sue me? Answer is yes, she can sue me. She can file a case. But have I damaged the entire society or what by not giving goods to her? Answer is no. So in this case, the case is going to be Sandhya versus Mehul. Are you understanding? This is civil law, where it talks about something which is a dispute between an individual or organization. All right. It is not against the entire society at large. It is only against that person that I've done a damage. So what will I do in such situations? I will go ahead and carry out all my cases will be under the code of civil procedures. Open your eyes. Open your eyes. Same thing we've come across earlier also, right? That was code of criminal procedures on screen, everyone. Pranav, there in the session.
Yes, sir.
Focus, focus. All right. Code of criminal procedure is criminal law. Civil law, code of civil procedure is covered here. Samriddhi, understanding there with me? All right. Apart from that, these can be laws of contract, family laws, property laws, or law of tort. Simple, everyone. All right. So what are we talking about? Criminal law against the society. Civil law only against that individual. So this is my second law which we learn. The third thing is called common law. Now, common law is also called case law. Common law is also called case law. Whenever the government has gone ahead, whenever the courts have gone ahead and passed any order, that is applicable to the society at large. If Supreme Court passes it, then it is applicable to the entire country. If High Court passes it, it is applicable to the entire state. Are you understanding with me, everyone? All right. So this is about your common law. Common laws are also called case laws. Crystal clear? Read, one of you.
Types of laws in India. Criminal law, concerned with the law relating to the violation of rule of law or public wrongs and punishment of the same. It is governed by the Indian Penal Code 1860, defines the crime, its nature, and Code of Criminal Procedure 1973 defines the punishment. Civil law. Matters of disputes between individuals or organizations are dealt with under civil law. It is pertaining to the enforcement of the violation of certain rights and obligation through the institution of civil suit. The process and administration are governed by the Code of Civil Procedure 1908 CPC. It can further be classified into law of contract, family law, property law, and law of tort. Common law. A judicial precedent or a case law is called common law. A judgment of the Supreme Court is binding on all the courts. The doctrine of stare decisis is the principle of common law. It is a Latin phrase that means to stand by what is decided.
In simple terms, sit straight, everyone. Laws, 3 arrow marks. Civil law, criminal law, common law. When I'm talking about criminal law, I've already told you this is not against one person. It is against the entire society. Murder, theft, stealth, all of these. I know you might be harming only one person, but you are not just harming one person, you are harming the entire society. Criminal law. If I'm breaching a contract, example, I am promised you that I will sell the goods. I didn't do it. Now, you have caused damage to one person. Civil law. Common laws are nothing but the case laws. Tomorrow, if anything goes wrong, you will go to the court will pass the law, and whatever the court will pass the order, not the law, whatever order is passed by the court is going to be the law of the land. If Supreme Court passes, entire India is bound by it. If your Karnataka High Court, just taking an example, if Karnataka High Court passes, entire Karnataka is bound by it. Clear? Everyone with me? Understood the concept? All right. This is types of laws in India. What I've read is a question for 3 marks in exam. All right. High possibility of this question coming in examination. With me, everyone? Clear? Go ahead. Ananya and Bhargavi, you had raised your hand. Read. You had raised your hand. You wanted to ask something?
Yes, sir. Sir, the word sue is used only for criminal law, no, sir?
Sue can be used in any law. All right. SUE is filing a case. I can file a case under the normal law, all right, or civil law, or it could be a criminal law as well. There's no hard and fast rule that we will be using it for anything in particular. It is allowed.
Okay, sir.
Good. Next.
Sir, what is law of tort?
What is law of tort? Law of tort is, what is the meaning of the word tort? Rasdeep sir might have already discussed this. What is tort?
Civil misconduct.
Civil misconduct, or in simple terms, wrongdoing. All right. If you've gone ahead and done something wrong, how you should follow the right and what is wrong, how will you know? That is coming under the law of tort. What is right and wrong, somebody has to tell you, right? That is covered under the law of tort. Samriddhi. All right. Next. Going ahead with Sandhya Bandam. Good. Quick.
Sir, I have heard the word that civil court, whether only civil cases goes to civil court.
Good question. All right. Sir, in Karnataka also, in Bangalore itself, if you see, there is civil court, there's just the court. All right. There is high court as well separately. Now, what should we consider? Criminal court, civil court, are these two different? Yes. Civil courts are going to decide only civil matters. Criminal courts are going to decide only criminal matters. They will not interchangeably place each other. Understood the point? All right, Sandhya Madam, I repeat.
Sir, and one more, that a doctrine of state diseases in something is written the common law last.
I'll come to that. Hold on.
Okay.
First, criminal law will be dealt in the criminal courts. All right.
Yes.
Civil law will be dealt by the civil courts.
Okay.
Clear? All right. Now, what is that last line? I'll read it out. Hold on. Go ahead, Bhargavi. Anything else? That's it?
Yes, sir. You had told that Maharashtra case, right? How
Yes.
could they even pass the bill if it is against?
Interesting. Sir, if it is against, how did they pass the bill? You and I are selecting people who are 8th pass, 9th pass, 12th pass. BR elections yesterday. Just go check people who have won.
Yes, sir.
They are passing the law. That's our problem. Unfortunate. All right. They are passing the law. Unfortunate. That's exactly why our generation has to consider getting into these roles. This is exactly why people are insisting. All right. Now, before I get on to anything else, let's quickly read what is given here. The doctrine of stare decisis is the principle of common law. It is a Latin phrase which says to stand by what is decided. What is the meaning of this? Once the court have decided, please follow it. There's no option. That's exactly what the common law is all about. Understood? All right. Go ahead, Ramani. Last point, and then we begin with the next thing. Ramani.
Sir, in other sources, you said statutes. What do you mean by it?
Statute is law. Statute means law.
Okay.
Clear?
It itself means law.
It itself means law. Samriddhi, leave the meeting. Leave the meeting.
Yes, sir.
This is called principle of natural justice. Sit straight, everyone. All right. What we have just learned is called principle of natural justice. I could have taught it in an easier way, but I know you will remember this better than anything else. All right. Those of you who really want to leave the meeting, I'll give you the permission. Please leave. I am not here to see the participant numbers. I'm here for a purpose, and the purpose is to spend 2 hours in ensuring that I do justice. That's it. Samriddhi, I'm sorry, but the whole law that we are learning here is principle of natural justice. What did she ask first when the moment I asked her to leave? Why?
Why?
Principle of natural justice says don't punish anyone until and unless you give an opportunity to the other person to explain their matter. With me, everyone? Understanding? All right. Principle of natural justice means please give an opportunity to the other person to explain their matter, to justify what they've done, and after that, you take a decision. This is exactly what you do at home, right? When your dad starts reprimanding you, the first thing is, please listen to me. And then you take a decision. What are you asking? Indirectly, you are fighting for your principle of natural justice. Clear? Everybody understood the concept? Yes? Let's read the law. There was a question in examination. Write a short note on principle of natural justice. Read. Anyone? Once again, Samriddhi, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Read. Anyone?
Principles of natural justice, often known as just natural deals with the certain fundamental principles of justice going beyond written law. Nemo judex in causa sua, literally meaning no one should be made a judge in his own case. Audi alterum portem, meaning hear the other party or give the other party a fair hearing. And reason decision are the rules of natural justice. A judgment can override or alter a common law, but it cannot override or change the statute.
Sir, we didn't understand head and tail of what just was read. Don't
Yes.
worry. Sit straight, everyone. When it comes to principle of natural justice, this is also called just naturals. All right. When we say just natural, it is to please ensure fundamental principle of justice is more important than going by what is there in the law always. Are you understanding? I murdered Mr. X. Will you punish me as this?
First, we have to hear.
First, you will have to hear me out. All right. Just because you've seen in media Mr. Mehul has gone ahead and murdered Mr. X does not mean that you can go ahead and punish me. What if it was in self-defense? You can't punish someone in self-defense. If I wouldn't have killed him, he would have killed me. Are you understanding the point? Everybody understanding the reason? All right. So the principle is very clear. Please note, at times I have to go beyond the written law and understand what was the situation there by hearing out the party who was in the situation. Only then you can pass the judgment. Crystal clear with the first principle, everyone? All right. Second principle is nemo judex in causa sua. What is the meaning of this? You are the judge, you only decide everything and you only pass. Then why am I even here? Why are you even asking me? If you only have to do everything, then why are you even making me sit in this court? Are you understanding? So that is exactly what this principle is. No one should be made a judge in his own case. You listen to both the parties and then pass an order. One party deciding the facts, deciding the order will not be right. Clear with the concept? Everyone understood the point? The last hearing or the last phrase which you come across is audi alterum partem. What does this mean? Hear the other party and give a fair hearing. So I'll give you an example. I was handling one income tax matter. All right. Very interesting. 30th was the due date for passing the order. By if they don't pass the order by 30th, let's suppose 30th of November for the sake of discussion. All right. By 30th of November, if they don't pass the order is waste. After 30th of November, if you pass the order, it is not valid. It is quashed by time barring. Law has very clearly mentioned you have to pass the order by 30th of November. Vikshita, if the order is not passed by 30th of November, it was passed on 1st December. Now, it's time barred. It's a waste piece of paper. So what happened in my case was, on 29th, all right, it was a huge matter, all right. The income tax amount that we are talking about was close to 75 crores. Not lakhs, not thousand, not hundreds, 75 crores. So what they did was, 30th was the due date. 29th evening, I got the notice. And they've asked me to give the response within 24 hours. Effectively, 30th, they have to pass the order, right? For passing the order, they need my response. For giving the response of a 75 crore worth of notice, I need some time. They blindly passed the order. 75 crores. In the court, all that we did, don't talk about income tax. Don't talk about anything else. We only spoke about principle of natural justice. You didn't even give me a fair chance to explain the matter. On 29th evening, you've given the notice. On 30th, you've passed the order. If you pass the order, you've asked me to give the response by 30th. By 30th, if I give the response, you have to read that response and then give the order. Where did you get the time? That means you have not read the response. And if you have not read the response, that means you passed the order by becoming a judge in your own case. You've not even heard me. Entire 75 crores was dropped, zero amount. We didn't talk about Income Tax Act. We didn't talk about high funda sections. Simple concept of principle of natural justice. You will find plethora of such cases. Are you understanding? What you're learning, guys, is practically being applied by us. The moment you become a chartered accountant, you will be applying these concepts in reality. Big lawyers don't fight on big things. They fight on such small, petty things and get it in their favor. With me, everyone understanding the point? All right. This is about the principle of natural justice. Let's go ahead with the next topic. Sleepy?
No, sir.
The next thing is called enforcing law. Sir, law pass ho gaya hai. Now what? How to apply, how to implement this law is also equally important, right? Parliamentarians will pass the law, but how effectively are we applying this? How effectively is it even operative? That is nothing but enforcing law. Read, one of you.
Enforcing laws. Once an act is passed in Parliament, it needs to be monitored. This monitoring is called enforcement. This is the job of the executive. Depending on whether it is a central or state law, the government will be enforcing authority through various ministries.
Did you understand the point? I'll give you an example. They passed the bill, they have told, now onwards, every rupee has to be taxed. Example, every rupee of bank transaction. If you're sending 10 rupees to me, you will tax that 10 rupees. If you're sending 10 lakh rupees to me, you will tax that 10 lakh rupees. Just for the purpose of discussion, just take it as a simple example. Now, law is passed, but who will monitor? Tax authorities. Income tax authorities will monitor. Yes or no? That the law has been passed by the parliament. Do you agree? They say every rupee which you're sending from your phone pay, Google Pay, whichever pay, all right, please ensure you're deducting tax at 10%. Simple. All right. So if you're sending 100 rupees to me, ensure that 10 rupees is deducted and you give it to the government. With me, everyone, understanding? You give this to the government. 90 rupees, you give it to Mehul. Now, this is the law. But effectively, are you doing or not? How will I know? Example, wearing helmet while you're riding. Law is there that you have to wear the helmet while you're riding. But if you don't wear, who is monitoring?
Traffic police.
So, one is passing the law, which we have learned. Now, traffic police is going to enforce the law. This is the job of the executive. They will monitor whatever law has been passed, whether it is effectively being followed or not. This is called monitoring. This is called enforcement. Crystal clear with the concept. Everyone understood the concept? Yes, read this once again. Quick.
Enforcing laws. Once an act is passed in Parliament, it needs to be monitored. This monitoring is called enforcement. This is the job of the executive. Depending on whether it is a state or central or state laws, the government will be the enforcing authority through various ministries.
In simple terms, this brings us to the next concept. What are the various ministries? Till now, if you were sleeping, I am okay with it. Now, if you sleep, 4 marks, 5 marks at stake, because now we will be talking about various ministries in government. All right. You will enjoy it provided you pay attention. If you don't pay attention, you will not understand head and tail of this chapter. Can I begin?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
The first ministry that we are going to talk about is Ministry of Finance. Why are these ministries important? I've already explained it to you. Law is made by the parliament, but monitoring that law is by the ministry. Are you with me, everyone? Example, recent unfortunate event of a bomb blast in Delhi. Yes, unfortunate. Now the question is, who is responsible for it to monitor it? Home Ministry. That's the role of the Home Minister. Home Minister is responsible for maintaining the internal security. Are you understanding? Everybody with me? All right. This is the second most powerful position in the cabinet after the Prime Minister. First is going to be the Prime Minister. Second is going to be the Home Minister. Home Minister's whole role itself is for the border security and internal security. Do you know what happened immediately after the bomb blast? Everybody started blaming the Home Minister. See, right, wrong, I'm not commenting. I'm not getting into the politics of it. I am getting you to the topic called ministry. Ministry is responsible for monitoring. Law will be passed by people. There is a law which says you cannot go ahead with guns, with weapons, with bombs. There is a law. The question is, how do we apply that law is the responsibility of the ministry. Clear? Now, like this, we will be reading a few ministries which are there in your syllabus. One ministry is asked for 3 marks. Any of these ministries can be asked for 2-3 marks. Clear, everyone? Yes, read. Ministry of Finance. What is the role of Ministry of Finance? Who are they? What do they do? Read.
Some of the major ministries and the laws enforced by them are Ministry of Finance, concerned with the economy of India, serving as the Treasury of India, deals with the taxation, financial legislation, financial institutions, capital markets, center and state finances, and the union budget. Maximum number of budgets presented, Shri Morarji Desai. Constitution of Ministry of Finance. It is the apex controlling authority of 4 central civil services. First one, Indian Revenue Services, Indian Audit and Account Services, Indian Economic Services, Indian Civil Account Services. Also, the apex controlling authority of one of the central commerce services, namely Indian Cost and Management Account Service, departments under the Ministry of Finance.
I will discuss this. Hold on. Before that, let me first explain whatever our friend has read. First thing, what is Ministry of Finance role? They are the in the olden days, all right. The kingdom is as safe as the treasurer. I'm not sure how many of you have heard of it. All right, sit straight and listen to me. A kingdom is as safe as the treasurer. We didn't understand. If your treasurer himself is not safe, then your treasure is also not safe. If your treasure itself is not safe, the kingdom is not safe. Did you understand the point I've just made? Everyone with me? All right. So the treasurer of the country is called the Minister of Finance. If your country has to operate effectively, your treasure has to be there. And the treasure has to be protected in all means. Now, the important thing that I want you to understand is maximum number of budgets that have been presented in India is Morarji Desai. He's presented 6 budgets in the country till date. Everyone with me? Understanding the point? All right. Now, what budgets are we talking about? What is a budget? What do we do? What is a budget?
So the money collected by the government providing to different sectors like the militaries, the medicals, to the government schemes.
When does this happen? Who is doing it currently? Last 1 or 2 years, who has done this?
Nirmala Sitharaman.
Please note, it's Nirmala Sitharaman. On 1st February every year, what are they doing? They're discussing the budget itself. Are you understanding, everybody with me? All right. So what are we talking about? We are talking about a situation where Morarji Desai had presented the maximum number of budgets in the country. First point. Next thing which you will see is Ministry of Finance. This ministry has 4 authorities or 4 civil services working under them. What do you mean by this, sir? You know, people pursuing this UPSC. What is this UPSC?
Union Public Service
Union
Commission.
Public Service Commission.
May I know who's that? Purnima? Brilliant. What is this? What are people doing in this? Being mute, if you're answering, I will not be able to lip read. All right. So please give me proper answers. Now nobody is going to answer. Answer, guys. Right, wrong, don't bother. What is this UPSC? Just like how you have CA. Fair enough. All right. Let me explain it to you. One of the toughest examinations in India. CA after this. All right. Now, what is UPSC? Union Public Services. All right. People write these exams to become an IAS officer, IPS officer. All of these are coming into picture because of writing this examination. Are you understanding? So amongst these Just like how you have IAS officer, IPS officers, you have somebody called as IRS officers. So in income tax, who leads, who takes care of the taxes is the Indian Revenue Services, IRS officers. Are you understanding? Everybody with me? All right. Similarly, you have IAS, Audit and Account Services. You have Indian Economic Services. You have Indian Civil Account Services. These are also four authorities, four civil services. Once you clear the examination, you will be working under the Ministry of Finance. They will be giving you the work. Understanding? Everybody with me? All right. So these are the four which works directly under the Ministry of Finance. Now you will also come across Indian Cost and Management Account Services, which is also working directly under the Ministry of Finance. Don't break your head too much into knowing each of these services. For your GK you can, but from exam perspective, not too much detail required. Just remember that there are 4 or 5 services which are operating under the Ministry of Finance. Clear? Everyone understood the point? Yes. Now, which all departments work under the Ministry of Finance? Example, wild guess.
Income tax.
Brilliant. Kushal, with confidence. All right. Very good. Income tax department, your GST department, all of these are operating under the departments of Ministry of Finance itself. So like this, these are the departments operating under the Ministry of Finance. First one, Department of Economic Affairs. There is something called as Department of Expenditure, Department of Revenue, Department of Financial Services, Department of Investments and Public Asset Management, and Department of Public Enterprises. So these are 6 different departments which are working under the Ministry of Finance. Each of these will be reporting to the government. Now, income tax department will be working under the Department of Revenue. Clear? Understanding? GST department will be working under the Department of Revenue. These are the various departments which operate under the Ministry of Finance. Nothing hyphen down. These are just the various departments through which the government is going to control the finances in the country. Next, Ministry of Corporate Affairs. When you were learning Companies Act, Rajdeep sir might have been mentioning about somebody called ROC, Registrar of Companies. Now, who's this Registrar of Companies?
Dad.
Daddy, in simple terms. In partnership also, I have discussed this topic called Daddy. Who's this Daddy? This Daddy is going to be the government appointed employee who's going to monitor what am I doing. All right. What all I will be doing will be monitored by this Daddy. Now, under which department is this Daddy working? Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Your companies, your LLPs, all are governed by the Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Crystal clear? Everyone understood? Read. Simple topic again.
Ministry of Corporate Affairs is an Indian government ministry primarily considered with the administration of the Companies Act 2013, Limited Liability Partnership Act 2008, and the Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code 2016, responsible mainly for the regulation of Indian enterprises in the industrial and service sector. Ministry is mostly run by civil servants of the ICLS cadre.
All right. Now, what are we talking about? This Ministry of Corporate Affairs, Shreya, we are talking about a situation where this department takes care of everything which is given under your Companies Act, LLP Act, Insolvency and Bankruptcy Act. Out of this, you should be more than happy at CA Foundation itself. You're already learning 2 acts, Companies Act and LLP Act. All right. So the insolvency and bankruptcy is not there in the entire CA curriculum, so you don't have to break your head. Now, the point is, who will monitor in this, sir? Just like in Ministry of Finance, you've told there are 5 category of people who will take care, civil services. All right. Similarly, here do we have somebody who's going to take care? Answer is yes. Those are the civil servants of ICLS cadre. All right. It's cadre. Cadre means category. So you have an IAS officers. What are IAS officers doing? They take care of the administrations. What are IPS officers doing? IPS officers take care of the police departments. Are you understanding? Yes. Similarly, IRS officers, they are revenue services. They take care of the revenues of the government, so which is under the Ministry of Finance. Similarly, you have something called as ICLS, which takes care of the company law services. Clear? Everyone understood? Next department.
Ministry of Home Affairs is a ministry of Government of India. As an interior ministry of India, it is mainly responsible for the maintenance of internal security and domestic policy. The Home Ministry is headed by Union Minister of
Home Affairs.
Home Affairs.
Who's the who's the Home Minister?
Amit Shah.
Amit Shah.
It's your homework. You're going to find out the ministers for each of these categories that you're learning. Huh? Do it for yourself, not for me. I will not personally ask you. Do it for yourself, GK, or else what's the point of learning just for the sake of it? Now, what all are the departments which work under the Department of Ministry of Home Affairs? Very interesting to see. Why do we call him as the second most powerful person in India after Prime Minister? Because of the departments. Look at what all he handles. Read, one of you.
Departments of Ministry of Home Affairs, Department of Border Management, Department of Internal Security, Department of Jammu, Kashmir and Ladakh Affairs, Department of Home, Department of Official Language, Department of States, Department of Official Language.
Hold. Now, if you see, Department of Ministry of Home Affairs takes care of 6 important departments. First one, border management. In last 14 years, Pakistan has not even thought of doing something which it might have to regret majorly. They've done all the nonsense possible, all right, but to an extent, they know what we can do. That's because of the Department of Border Management. If you were to see, India is currently in a position where you have all the problems from all the 3 sides. The 4th side is water, so don't think too much. Now, what are those 3 sides? You have Pakistan, you have China, you have Chinese bought Sri Lanka. What is this Chinese bought Sri Lanka? Sri Lanka is indebted to China to a major extent. When you're indebted to someone, you're working under them. Are you understanding? Everybody there with me? All right. So in this case, we are not in real great situation because of the neighbors, but still, in last 14 years, things have been fair enough. All right. Reason? Department of the Border Management. Clear? Understanding? Second, internal security. When we talk about internal security, it includes everything for our internal security. Why? Because of the cops. Your police department works under this because of the internal security. Not just that, you have multiple other forces. You think only soldiers at the border are the one? We have multiple specialized categories for each and every forces. For every operation, we have only a particular team and nobody else can do it. Are you with me? Everyone understanding? Google it later on. You will understand. Just Google. When this entire Delhi blast happened, there were 18 different categories of forces there. Not same. 18 different categories. You and I think everybody is army. No. There were 18 different categories of people on ground which were from the security forces. Think about it, how strong all of these are. All right. So separately, we have a Department of Jammu Kashmir and Ladakh Affairs. Why? Because Jammu Kashmir has been a problematic child for the country as such. All right. Good to see. Now it is no more a separate child, but it is finally considered as a part of own mother. All right. One single mother for every children here. Now the question is, it is a delicate topic. That's why a separate department to maintain peace in Jammu Kashmir forever. The whole role of this department is to ensure security in Jammu Kashmir. Why? Because there is POK right in the country. So you think your problems are limited only to reading one chapter for the test today? Imagine what the country is dealing with. All right. Next, Department of Official Languages. Now, what is this Department of Official Language? 3 departments operate under this. First one is called the Central Translation Bureau, Central Hindi Training, and the third one is Census. Now, if you see official languages, although the name of the department is official languages, but 3 different wings are operating. One takes care of the translations. one small error in the translation can go ahead, lead to multiple issues taken care by this. Second, training right institute, right people. Why? Because Hindi is definitely one of our Hindi is not our national language. For those of you who always get carried away, Hindi is not our national language. Hindi is our official language. There's a lot of difference. All right. The third thing is census. Once in every 10 years, whatever discussion happens, how many people are there at your home, what is this calculation of population, what is happening? That is through your census. That is also operating under the Home Affairs. Understanding why is this powerful? Because major chunk of the work is getting covered here. Next thing is Mayur there, Department of States. There are various departments which are operating at the state level, which are also reportable directly to the Home Minister. This is about your Home Ministry. Next, very simple topics. Quickly read this now.
Ministry of Law and Justice. In the Government of India is a cabinet ministry, deals with the management of legal affairs through the legislative department, legislative activities through the Department of Legal Affairs, administration of justice in India through the Department of Justice.
All right, hold. So what does this Ministry of Law and Justice takes care of? Establishing how many courts should be there? Should we go ahead and increase more judges? Should we go ahead and appoint more judges? Should we remove judges? All of this is decided by the Ministry of Legal and your Law and Justice. All right. It is again one of the critical wings which takes care of the judiciary and justice departments and courts. Next, whatever we are going to read now, so far what we have read is important ministry. We have not learned all the ministries, just 3 or 4 important ministries we have seen. Now what we are dealing is board. Different boards which are set up in the country. Example, SEBI. What is SEBI for? What is the SEBI for?
Stock exchange.
Stock exchange. What? Aage?
Securities Exchange Board.
Security Exchange Board of India.
Securities Exchange Board of India. What does it do? Why do we need this? This takes
Sir.
care of all the listed companies in the country. If they are listed, somebody needs a daddy for them. And the daddy of all the listed company is the SEBI. You think police is difficult to handle? SEBI is even more difficult to handle. It monitors regularly every day what you're doing, what is happening in your company, or else yours and my money is going in the stock markets. Once you start earning, you will buy shares, you will buy mutual funds. Who is going to take care of it? SEBI. Understood the point? Everybody got the point? Read. What is SEBI's role? Insist you to keep your cameras on.
Securities and Exchange Board of India (SEBI) is the regulatory body for the securities and commodity market in India, under the ownership of Ministry of Finance within the Government of India. It was established on April 12, 1988 as an executive body and was given statutory powers on January 13, 1992.
What is the role of SEBI? SEBI is the one which monitors the securities and commodities market. What are securities? Shares, debentures, all of those are covered within your security. What is commodity? Wow. Chartered accountants, future chartered accountant, Indian economy is going to pass through your hands and you don't know what is a commodity market. Wow. What is a commodity market?
Goods.
Goods. Can I buy and sell silver, gold, bronze, copper? Where? In National Stock Exchange I'll go and sell it in the Bombay Stock Exchange. Where is that trading happening? In the commodity market. All right. There are 2 markets operating in India. One is for the securities. Example, I want to buy the shares of Infosys. I want to go ahead and buy the shares of Wipro. Those are the shares. Securities market. I want to buy 1 kg of gold today. I don't want the physical delivery. Today I will buy, tomorrow I will sell. Online, everything. Where does that happen? Commodity market. In detail, some other day. But there are 2 markets. Both of these are monitored by SEBI. Clear, everyone? Understood the point? All right. The next thing. It was established in 1988, but it came with all powers in 1992. Why is this 1992 so important? Economics
Sir, after the period of Great Economic Revolution.
What is that economic revolution? You're right. What was that?
Sir, liberalization, privatization,
LPG.
globalization.
Brilliant. All right. This was the time when, for the first time, India brought in LPG. Liberalization, privatization, globalization. In detail, your economic faculty will take you through. I will not spend much time here. Going ahead with the next point. Reserve Bank of India. The Kuber. All right. Read.
Is the
No one will read.
Reserve Bank of India is the India central bank and regulatory body responsible for regulation of the Indian banking system and adjustment.
All okay? Good. Next person, meanwhile.
Under the ownership of Ministry of Finance, it is responsible for the control, issue, and maintaining supply of Indian rupee, manages the country's main payment system, and work to promote its economic development. Bharatiya Reserve Bank Note Mudran BNM is a specialized division of RBI through which it prints and mints Indian currency notes in two of its currency printing presses located in Nasik, Western India and Devas, Central India. RBI established the National Payment Corporation of India as one of the specialized division to regulate the payments and settlement systems in India. Deposit Insurance and Credit Guarantee Corporation was established by RBI as one of its specialized division for the purpose of providing insurance of deposits and guaranteeing of credit facilities to all Indian banks.
Sit straight. Navami, what are you writing when everything is on screen? Focus, 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 focus. Everyone. All right. Don't get carried away. On screen. Now, what are we talking about, sir? Reserve Bank of India. Why is this important? At the end of the day, you and I, the money which we are holding, somebody has printed it. Who has printed it? RBI. Now, very critical. Anything happens to RBI, entire country will go for a toss. Am I audible? Everyone with me? Yes. So anything that happens to RBI, entire country will go for a toss. Now the question is, what is this RBI doing, sir? RBI is going to manage the inflow and outflow of money. Again, your economics faculty will take you through. It's my printing press, right? I will print how much ever I want. Can I do so?
No, sir.
Oh, sir.
We'll end up in a situation which West Indies is currently facing it. For 1 pound of bread, take a suitcase of money, which is called inflation. Understanding the problem, everyone? Because your money has lost worth. Thank God, right from day one, India's banking system was logical. Just because you have a printing press doesn't mean that you will print how much ever it is left to you. That printing is nothing but minting. When we say the word mint, mint is print by the RBI. Are you understanding, everybody with me? So RBI will not let you go ahead and print how much ever you want just because it's your printing press and ink is free. Print. Nonsense. For every money, every rupee, do you have the corresponding gold reserve available with you? Only then you can print. Your economics faculty, perfect person to explain this in detail. Right now, I've just told you a glimpse of how the economics work. Just because you have a printing press does not mean that you will go ahead and print anything and everything you want. Do you have 1 lakh worth of gold available with you? Then print 1 lakh worth of cash. If you don't have 1 lakh worth of gold, nothing doing, you will not be able to print this money. Imagine if this was not there. I will keep on printing, but it is a waste piece of paper. Understanding the problem, everyone? And this is exactly what West Indies is facing right now. Multiple African countries are facing this now. Are you understanding? Everyone with me? All right. Now, where is the printing happening, sir? Who is printing it? Bharatiya Reserve Bank Note Mudran is the division of RBI which takes care of the minting. Where does it mint? Only two places, Nasik, Devas. These are the only two places where the minting happens. Next thing, RBI. All the UPI payments which you are making these days, wherever you go, you want to buy a 5 rupees Dairy Milk, you have a phone which gets flipped out and Google Pay, Phone Pay, whichever pay that you can think about. How are you doing this? Next time when you make the payment, look at it. It's something called NPCI through which you're making the payment. UPI of NPCI. All right. What is this UPI of NPCI? NPCI is one of the companies, one of the entities set up by RBI for the payment and settlements. Understanding the point? Now, one last question. How many of you watched Money Heist? Netflix series? Didn't watch? Don't worry. If you have not watched, they'll not ask in exam. All right? I will explain. For those of you who have not watched, I'm there around. Put down your hands, everyone. This, we are active enough to give our response. All right? The rest, if I were to ask how many of you are ready to read your answers, nobody will read. Listen to me very carefully. Good series. Huh? You learn a lot about heist, which is illegal in India. Now, what does this heist? Heist mean theft in a bank. A bank robbery is called heist in simple terms. All right. I'm not getting into the complications. Suppose you have given 1 lakh rupees to Axis Bank today. You've given the cash to them. Ask them, please keep it in the deposit. Everybody with me? Understanding the point? All right. Insist you to keep your cameras on and listen to me very carefully. Now, let's suppose in the same bank branch, tomorrow morning, there is a bank robbery and your 1 lakh rupees has been stolen. Will you get your 1 lakh back?
Yes, sir.
Or have you lost your 1 lakh?
We will get back.
You will get back your 1 lakh, right? But who's going to give you your 1 lakh? Your money has been stolen, right? Who's going to give it to you?
Bank.
Did you understand the question, friends? I repeat, you've gone to a bank, deposit 1 lakh rupees. The moment you left the bank, some lucky you, all right, somebody has barged into the bank and they've stolen the entire cash there. My question is your money also lost?
No, sir.
Why no?
No.
Why no? If no, why?
He's already entered. It is whenever we'll deposit, it will go for the dealings, right? So how can I say that my money is stolen?
There was 1 lakh rupees only left in the bank. All right. And you were the only one who has deposited that 1 lakh. Those of you laughing, this is the problem in rural branches. Huh? If you go to the rural parts of the country, rural branches have this issue, serious issue they have. What will happen in this case? Sit straight and listen to the concept now. Your money is safe because of the concept called DICGC. Deposit Insurance and Credit Guarantee Corporations. All right. Now, what is this? This is like your LIC of banks. This insures the bank's money. Tomorrow, if anything goes wrong, don't worry. I'm there. I will give you the insurance for the deposits which are there in your bank. Imagine if this was not there. And if there is a theft in the bank, your money is gone. This is the difference between a bank versus an NBFC, non-banking financial companies. All right. What is NBFC? Blah, 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 blah. I will not get into it right now. But just remember, this is the difference between a bank and a NBFC. Clear? Everyone understood? Conceptually clear? Understood the concept? Read. What is DICGC? One of you.
Deposit Insurance and Credit Guarantee Corporation was established by RBI as one of its specialized division for the purpose of providing insurance of deposits and guaranteeing of credit facilities to all Indian banks.
Perfect. It is to ensure that there is insurance for all the facilities of deposits. Clear? Can I continue? Everyone with me? Purnima, Shreya, there in the session. Manya Shri, Samriddhi, Adrut. What is Adrut doing? Invisible but commenting.
Sir, I was eating, sir.
With your camera, I have no problem if your cameras are off, on, and you still eat. I am
Okay,
not
sir.
okay with the cameras being off unnecessarily. Might as well
1
just
minute, sir.
quit the meeting. Others, those of you who are cameras are off, quit the meeting. Chill. No, why do you have to play and always sail in two boats? Keep your life simple. At least give 100% wherever you are. If you're watching TV with your cameras off, might as well just go enjoy the TV instead of sitting at both the places and living in the guilt. Last topic, insurance. Before I get on to the last topic, after this, IBBI, Insolvency and Bankruptcy Board of India. Let's suppose Kingfisher, king of good times, all right, doesn't have good times anymore. Now the question is, the company is liquidated. By juice, company is liquidated. How? Who decided? What was the procedure? Whose money will be paid first? Who will sell the assets? Big questions. Who will answer all of these questions? It's the Insolvency and Bankruptcy Board of India. Everybody with me? Understanding? Read. What is this about? Everybody knows Kingfisher is facing major problems, right? You know, right? It was facing. Now it is not there at all. All right. Kingfisher Airlines had the highest problems at one point of time. Second, Byju's. Everybody sitting here would have heard of the company called Byju's. Closed. Who closed it? What was the procedure of closure? Who took care of all that? IBBI. Insolvency Bankruptcy Board of India. Read, one of you.
Insolvency and Bankruptcy Board of India, IBBI, is the regulator of overseeing insolvency proceedings and entities like Insolvency Professional Agencies IPA, Insolvency Professionals IP, and Information Utilities IU in India. It was established on October 1, 2016 and given statutory powers through the Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code, which was passed by the Lok Sabha on May 5, 2016. It covers individual companies, limited liability, partnerships, and firms. It attempts to simplify the process of insolvency and bankruptcy proceedings. It handles cases using two tribunals like NCLT, National Company Law Tribunals, and Debt Recovery Tribunals, DRT.
Sir, we didn't understand of head and tail what our friend has just read. No worries, sit straight. All right. Insolvency and bankruptcy. What is the meaning of the word insolvency? My liabilities are more than my assets.
Liability payable is more than realizable.
Simple. All right. My liabilities payable is more than the realizable value from my assets. Simple. Everyone understood? What is bankruptcy then? What is bankruptcy?
Zero balance.
No question of realizable value at all. The meaning of the word bankrupt is zero. Assets, 100, liability. Your balance sheet will look like this. All right. 0, 100. This is your liabilities. This is your assets. This is in case of bankruptcy. How does it appear in case of insolvency? 10 or 100 and 250. You have assets, but it is less than the liability. Here, no assets, only liability. Clear with the concept? Everyone understood the point? All right. So who takes care of the procedure of closing these companies and whatever money that you can realize and pay it to the creditors? Who will take care of it? It's going to be the Insolvency and Bankruptcy Board. Clear? Pranav? Understood? Can I continue? Vijay? Vikram? Next. For whom all is it applicable? Individuals, companies, LLPs, firms, partnerships, all of these are covered within the IBBI. Who takes care of this? This is also working under the MCA, Ministry of Corporate Affairs. If they have to pass laws, if they have to pass decisions, how do they operate, sir? They will operate through two courts. NCLT, National Company Law Tribunal, DRT, Debt Recovery Tribunal. What is the meaning of the word tribunal? Tribunal means court. It's a kind of court. Are you understanding? Everyone with me? All right. So whatever operationally I have to do, I will be doing it through these two courts. Clear, everyone? Understood? All right. Now, I think after this, we have just one topic left. Let me quickly take you through. Structure of Indian judicial system. What is the structure of Indian judicial system? In India, you know, at the top, we have Supreme Court. After this, we have High Court. After this, we have the district courts. We also have something called as magistrate courts or session courts as well. We are going to discuss what is each of these in detail. Open your eyes, ears. Whatever our friends are going to read now is important. What is the relevance of the court? You know, right? Everyone? Why do you need court? We'll discuss. For those of you who don't know, let us read. Start.
Structure of the Indian judicial system. When there is a
Kushal,
dispute.
Kushal. Little energy. First of all, your
Okay.
friends are sleeping. Upon that, even I will sleep. Little energy.
Okay, sir. Structure of the Indian judicial system. When there is a dispute between the citizens or between citizens and the government, these disputes are resolved by the judiciary. The functions of judiciary system of India are regulations of the interpretations of the acts and codes, disputes resolution, promotion of fairness among the citizens of the land, in the
Hierarchy.
hierarchy of courts. The Supreme Court is at the top, followed by the High Courts and the District Courts.
Hold. All right. Before we head on to Supreme Court, why do we need courts? Courts will help us in understanding the law. Court will read the law and interpret the law. Court will bring in fairness. If there is any dispute, court will help in resolving this. All of these are the benefits of having a court. At the top, we have Supreme Court. After that, we have High Court. After that, we have District Court. Clear? Now, what is the Supreme Court doing at the top? Let us read. Start.
Supreme Court, it is the apex body of judiciary established on January 26, 1950.
Thank God. Thank God. All right. Probably for the first time, somebody has read it right, even though on screen it is wrong. Erroneously, it is mentioned 1050. All right. It is not 1050. It is 1950. Clear? Everyone understood? Read.
Chief Justice of India is the highest authority appointed under Article 126 of Constitution.
First thing which I want you to understand is Supreme Court is supreme for a reason. All right. It is also called apex court. Everyone there? Yes. So Supreme Court is also called apex court. The role of this court is whatever it is deciding, that will become the law of the land. Everybody in the country has to follow it. Now the question is, who is going to preside over this? Chief Justice of India is the highest authority who is going to preside over these. When was this established? January 26th, 1950. What is the relevance of this 1950, January 26th?
The constitution was drawn. No, it was enforced.
Brilliant. Constitution came into picture. Everyone with me? We got independent in 1947 itself. But we became republic in 1950. What was happening during these 3 years? Any idea?
The drafting of Constitution.
That was paperwork for 3 works. What was running in India? That is a problem. Have you ever thought? We got our independence in 1947 itself. But what were we doing till 1950? 3 years who was running the country? Because the constitution itself came into picture in 1950. What was India doing for 3 years?
So was it the separation of Pakistan and India?
That is one of the aspects. Separation happened even before 1947. If you were to ask me, on 15th August 1947, we got our independence. 14th August 1947, they got their independence. So separation was already done.
So
Who's the Iron Man of the country?
Sardar
Why do you call him the Iron Man of the country? Have you ever thought of it? Just because he is from Gujarat? Have you ever thought? Guys, you have to ask these questions not because of anything else. For your own inquisitiveness, you should know why am I calling somebody so? Iron Man is not a small thing, guys. Why is that man who is wearing dhoti being called Iron Man? Have you ever thought of it?
Sir, he united
all the states into one country.
Please note, your
He
answer
saved
is
Hyderabad. He
Go ahead,
saved
Samriti.
Hyderabad
He saved Hyderabad from whom?
from
Nizam?
I don't remember. There's a movie on that.
Let's learn now. All right. Will this be asked in examination? Not now, but at inter. If everything is fine, all right, I myself will be discussing this topic once again with you guys in 19. What is the reason between 1947 and 1950? Listen to me very carefully. We got our independence, nobody to rule us. We've been ruled for almost a century by some foreigner. He has decided, she has decided what we will be doing, what we will be eating, what we will not do. Now, suddenly, who is going to operate? Currently, I have kings who are already there. Example, Mysore, Hyderabad, Patiala, all of these had their own kingdoms. Now the confusion is you have one country, but you can't have 4 kings running the same country. Are you understanding the problem? We wanted one person for one country who's going to be presiding over the country. And who's that one person? President of India, not the Prime Minister. All right. President of India is the first person of the country is always the president. He is the first person of the country because of a reason. We didn't want multiple people running the same country. With me? This was exactly when Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel tried something called a Sanskrit shloka. All right, not the shloka, but a phrase. Sam, Dam, Dand, Bhed. Try everything under the sky possible to get these under one single ruler, and that is the president. The kings had to give up their kingdom. You can imagine how great that person would have been at convincing people. Are you understanding, everyone? With me? All right. This is exactly what happened in those 3 years. In detail, some other day. Let's go ahead with the next session, next point. High courts.
High courts. A highest court in any state is the High Court. Article 214 of the Constitution of India states that there must be a High Court in every state. Has appellate, original jurisdiction, and supervisory jurisdiction. Article 227 limits the powers of High Court supervisory power. In India, there are 25 high courts, 6 states share a single high court. An individual can seek remedies against violation of the fundamental rights in the high court by filing a writ petition under Article 226.
Hold. Now, what are we talking about? High Court. After the Supreme Court, every state will have one High Court. Are you with me? Now, what is the role of the High Court, sir? High Court will be the first authority who will be going ahead and looking at your appeals, jurisdiction, and supervising what the country's executives are doing in that state. Are you understanding? In India, there are 25 high courts, all right, and 6 states are sharing one high court. Which are those 6 states? Later on, all right. Very, very critical, which I want you to remember is this is also responsible for writ petitions. What are writ petitions? Civics, habeas corpus, mandamus, certiorari, prohibition. Somewhere we have come across all this. Do you remember? What we ate yesterday night, we don't remember, sir. You're asking about something that we read almost 5 years back, 4 years back. Sit straight. If your fundamental rights given in the Constitution is violated, example, people are not letting you to come out of your house. Right of freedom is gone for a toss. All right. In this case, let's suppose you have complained to the cops. The cops are also not helping. Do you think you will keep quiet? You will go file a case before the High Court, and that is called writ petition. All right. Not right petition. Most of you do the stupidity in examination. It is writ, not right. Are you with me? Everyone understanding? All right. Writ petition is a case which is filed by the citizens before the High Court whenever their fundamental rights are infringed. What do you mean by the word infringed? When it is violated. Clear, everyone? What are the fundamental rights? 6 fundamental rights: right to equality, right to freedom, all that at least you remember?
Yes,
Google.
sir.
Google.
Yes, sir.
So you don't remember. I can't really teach 3 years of civics now in a session of 1.5, 2 hours. All right. That you will have to Google. What are the certain rights, fundamental rights given in the Constitution? Let's go ahead. Next court is called the district court. Read.
District courts below the high courts are the district court. The courts of district judge deal with the civil matters, that is contractual
disputes
and claims for damages, etc. The courts of session deals with the criminal cases under the
pecuniary jurisdiction. Pecuniary jurisdiction.
A civil judge can peculiarly jurisdiction. A civil judge can try suits valuing not more than INR 2.
Hold. Now, first, at the top, grandfather, Supreme Court. Father, High Court. Below that, you yourself, district court. Now, district courts are going to operate depending on what kind of matter. Sandhya madam, it can be a civil case, it can be a criminal case. If it is a civil case, it will be called by the district court. If it is a criminal case, it is handled by a sessions court. Understood? It is a district court itself, but we don't call it as a district court. We call it as a session court. Now, they cannot handle matters more than 2 crores. All right. A civil judge can try suits valuing not more than 2 crores. What is the meaning of this? A civil judge, a judge who is sitting in the civil court, cannot take up matter on his own single-handedly for a value which is exceeding 2 crores. Up to 2 crores, one single judge can pass the order. If it is more than 2 crores, one single judge cannot pass the order. There will be a bench. All right, what we call? It's called the bench. All right, bench of judges who will sit to decide on a matter if the value of the civil case is more than 2 crores. Crystal clear, everyone? After this, we have something called metropolitan courts. How many metropolitan cities do we have?
Delhi, Bombay, Calcutta, Chennai.
Which is the fifth one? Somebody mentioned the fifth, 5. Which is the fifth one? Till date, there have been only 4. All right, Amit, only 4. Delhi, Mumbai, Kolkata, Chennai. In these metropolitan cities, the population is more than 10 lakhs in that city, which is obvious. Kolkata, in one lane itself, you will find 10 lakhs. Forget about 10 lakhs in the city. Now, the point is, it's a little exaggerated. People don't get carried away. When I say lane, it might be a huge lane, simple. All right. Now, the point that I'm trying to make is, if the population of that city is 10 lakhs or more, the High Court has the power to set up a metropolitan court in that city. Is it there everywhere? No, only in those metropolitan cities. Crystal clear with the concept, everyone. Supreme Court, High Court, District Court, metropolitan courts. Metropolitan courts in itself was a question for 3 marks in examination. Write a short note on what is a metropolitan court. With this, I come to an end of this chapter. That's it. It's a small chapter. Next session, you will have a test on this chapter. Come prepared from the study material. There will be a test whenever is the next session. Not the next session, because I think next session is tomorrow morning itself. All right. After that, whichever is my session, there will be a test. I'll be fair. You don't have to worry. I know after the session, you have another session as well. I'll be fair. Not the next session, not tomorrow, but the session after that, you will have a test only on this. Now, there are a few important questions which have been asked in the examinations, which I will quickly read it out. All right. Pay attention and listen to me. You can expect 8 marks or 10 marks, or it could be off late. I've seen that they've been asking 4 marks in this. All right. What kind of questions have they asked in this chapter? Listen to me. Explain the various types of laws in Indian legal system. Criminal law, civil law, common law. Explain in brief important functions which are functioned or played by Ministry of Finance, Corporate Affairs, Law and Justice in enforcing laws in India. 6 marks, May 2025 examination. Next, discuss the significance of SEBI, RBI, IBBI in Indian regulatory framework. What is the hierarchy and roles of Supreme Court, High Court, District Court, Metropolitan Courts? What is the process of making a law from bill to act? What is the principle of natural justice? Whether anyone forgets or not, Samriddhi will not forget this ever. All right. Illustrate this with an example. Application-oriented question. If a matter concerns both central and state list, which authority will regulate it? Give example. What is the answer to the last question?
Joint list.
Concurrent
Joint
list.
list, also called concurrent list. All right. Example.
Stamp duty.
Brilliant, Pooja. All right. Levy of stamp duty. Just look at our attention span, guys. Look at our focus. And we say that we don't remember. You don't remember because you're not paying attention. Just 1 hour back, I've discussed this. All right. This is about your whole discussion on important topics from this chapter. Open your books. What time is your next session?
7:15.
7:15.
If you guys don't mind, can I take 5 minutes of yours for a quick test? Because I remember there was a test planned, whether you remember or not. Next session, you have to write your answers and come back. Again, I know it is in the next class tomorrow morning itself and you don't have sufficient time. Might as well take it up in the session after tomorrow. Tomorrow you don't write. I'm okay with it. Or tomorrow morning class, I will not ask you to show your answers. But the class after that, whenever it is, I will expect your answers. Write down. Start. Explain. 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 The meaning of the word. The meaning of the word holder in due course. Holder in due course. Quick, 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 quick. 2 marks. 2 marks. Explain the meaning of the word holder in due course. 2 marks. I hope everybody is prepared. Huh? I don't want to waste anyone's time. If you're not prepared, regret, guilt, come back. CA is all about come again. All right, write down. Next question. Next question. What are the negotiable instruments? What are the negotiable instruments? Negotiable instruments covered under section 13. Covered under section 13 of the Act. Covered under section 13 of the Act. XYZ Limited. XYZ Limited. Ganavi, you got it right. Write down. Next. XYZ Limited.
Marks.
2 marks. All right. XYZ Limited wants to present an instrument for payment and acceptance. For payment and acceptance. List all those situations and circumstances. List all those situations and circumstances where presentment is not necessary. Where presentment is not necessary. Satvi there. Next.
Yes.
Jeevan. Nachiket there. Vinyas.
Sir, payment is?
Not. Presentment is not necessary. Are you asleep? Are you there? Where are you? I can't see. Adrut there, right? Adrut is
yes,
good.
sir.
Good to hear your voice. Write down. All right. Next.
The
Define.
marks.
Check. 4 marks that was. 4 marks that was. Define. Check. Define. Check. XYZ Limited has issued, last question. Define check for 2 marks. XYZ Limited has issued a check. Has issued a check for 10 lakh rupees. For 10 lakh rupees to Shravan. To Shravan. The check got dishonored. The check got dishonored. Shravan is keen on filing. Shravan is keen on filing. Shravan is keen on filing. Shravan is keen on filing a suit against XYZ Limited. A suit against XYZ Limited. Against XYZ Limited. Due to return of the check. Return of the check. Or dishonor of the check. Dishonor of the check. Without giving an opportunity. Without giving an opportunity and notice to the other party. Without giving an opportunity and notice to the other party. Samriddhi, your sister there? Is your sister there? All right. So without giving a notice, Samriddhi, your sister is there around. Tell her my hi.
No, sir.
Because I could see her then. So tell her my hi.
Yeah.
Yes. So without giving a notice to XYZ Limited. 5 marks. 5 marks. With this, we come to an end of our session. Thank you so much. Have a nice day, guys. Let's see you in the next session. Mostly next session will be my last session. Let's see in case if there's anything else lined up for us. Thank you so much. Have a nice day, guys.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Thank you,
sir.
sir.
Thank
Sir.
you, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening,
ma'am.
Good evening.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, ma'am.
Very good evening. Okay.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening.
Good evening, ma'am.
In the seventh chapter, I think you are clear with all the concepts. I told you that I will send you a Word document, but I didn't send it purposefully because I felt that without giving you an introduction of the topic that I'm sending you, even if I send it, you won't be able to understand. So I thought of sharing that in the class itself. Okay. So shall we start with the eighth chapter, which is about money and banking? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So eighth chapter has 3 units. Okay. So from the examination point of view, let's say the chapter 4, that is market structure, will come for about 15%, and national income accounting will come for about 15%. Next, fiscal policy around 7 to 8%, and banking, money and banking 10%, consumer behavior, the second chapter 10%, production and cost 10%. Are you able to understand? So this is also an important chapter, and there are few problems also you need to solve in this chapter. Okay, so let's start with the first unit, which initially talks about what money is, and then the first unit is all about theories of demand for money. Okay, so I want some. Okay, Pranav, you have to give me the sharing. Right.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. So. So unit 1 is about the concept of money demand or demand for money, and important theories we're going to study. Okay. So first let us understand what money is. Okay. So before you go through this slide, we know that money has started from a barter system. We moved to the monetary system. Barter system is a place where goods are a system where goods are exchanged for goods. It's only nice to hear, but it had lot many practical problems, like finding double coincidence of wants, finding a person who is ready to sell what you want and ready to buy what you have. Are you able to understand? So if I have to buy from, if I and Samriddhi have to have a barter, then Samriddhi should be ready to buy what I have, and I should be willing to buy what she has. So finding the right person itself is a Hercules task, right? See, today, when you get up in the morning, then even if you get to know that there is no paste, still you can go and get it within 5-10 minutes, right? And in a city like Bangalore, we have Blinkit and all other things which you can just order at 6 o'clock, and by 6:05 you will get it, right? See, it is so easy because we are in that kind of a system, but barter system wasn't like that, right? So the double coincidence of wants. Are you able to understand what I mean by this? Okay, so that was lacking. And the second one is common measure of value. Today, from pin to plane, everything is measured in terms of money. So it is easy to remember, easy to compare, easy to analyze. But during the barter system, there was no common measure of value. Every commodity has to be remembered in terms of all other commodities. Like one bag of rice is equal to how many wheat, how much of ragi, how many pairs of shoes, how many agricultural tools. So everything has, and that is for one bag of rice. Again, when it comes to one hammer, again you try to remember it in all other goods available in the market. So there is no kind of a common measure of value, and it is not easy to measure. So there is a lack of measurability. There is a lack of common measure of value. And then a store of value was also not a part of the barter system. People couldn't store, right? See, today, if I'm working hard, it's not just for today, because I know that the days to come, I might not have the equal amount of energy in my body to work and earn the money. So I want to keep certain things for my future too, right? So we don't earn money to spend for today, but also for the future. Savings is an important kind of a motivation for a people to work, right? Because future can be secured. So this is possible in a monetary system, but in a barter system, it was not possible. So imagine if Jamindar, he might be having some 100 acres of land. Can he store rice that he has grown this year for next 20 years? His produce?
No.
Definitely not, right? The store value was not available. And then another important thing, today the whole world of commerce has flourished and doing so magnanimously well because of the credit system, right? Credit system is one of the important tool for the expansion of the world of commerce. But during the barter system, there is no provision for that. There is no standard deferred payment, because every good that a man produces is subjected to wear and tear. It is subjected to depreciation. Then how can you when you're when you're exchanging with the goods, so how can you give the credit? Because after some time it will lose its value. See, for example, let's say that someone has given the bullocks, or cow to another person as a loan. Okay. And if the same person gives back the same cow after 12 years, what happens? The one who has given is under loss, right? The one who has given the credit loan is under loss, right? Because everything that man possesses are subjected to the depreciation, or the value of the goods or the assets will lose its value over a period of time, right? Are you able to understand? So these were the problems of barter system which led to the invention of monetary system. So in a monetary system, uh, first we use the rare things as a money, commodity itself, but that is considered as money, right? The tusk of the elephant, the nails of the tiger, and so these were considered as money. And later even the skins of cheetah, skins of tiger is considered as money. And then the metal system came, so the gold coins, silver coins, all this came as money. But now we are in a paper currency system, right? So when it comes to paper currency system, we need to understand two things. One is um, intrinsic value, okay? One is face value, okay? So intrinsic value means even if you change the form of the money, the value will remain the same, okay? Whereas in a fiat money, you will get to know about that in the first slide itself. Fiat money is that money which doesn't have any intrinsic value. Okay, it has got that value because constitutionally, or at the higher level, government level, that has been announced. See, for example, I think if I give you an example, you will be able to understand it better. Let's say, gold coin. Let's say a gold coin worth rupees 1000 or 1 crore or 1 lakh, whatever. So those gold coins, let's say that in one gold coin it is written, as earlier it was to called Varaha, gold coins were called Varaha. So let's say that one gold coin has is worth rupees 10,000 rupees. Okay, it means that it has around 10 grams of gold. Okay, now it has increased, that's a different thing. 10 grams of gold. So even when that is written on the gold coin during some Krishna Devaraya's time, okay, but even at that time, if you take that gold coin to any other jeweler and if you melt it down, still the value would have been remained the same without the emblem of the Vijayanagara kingdom. Still that gold coin's value is the same, right? Because it has got the intrinsic value. Today's 100 rupees note or 500 rupees note or 1000 rupees note or 2000 rupees note, this 500 rupees note doesn't have an intrinsic value. I mean, if you tear it, if you crush it, do you think that it still has the 500 rupees value? No, it has got the value because we are following Indian Constitution, and it has got it is a legal tender money. It is published by RBI, and there is a signature of the governor of RBI. Because it is constitutionally accepted within the boundary of India, it has got the value of 500. Otherwise, that paper doesn't have the 500 rupees value. That's just a paper, maybe worth rupees 12 rupees or 10. Are you able to understand what I'm trying to say?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So today's currency doesn't have an intrinsic value. It has only face value. 50, 100, 20, 500, whatever is written on the currency note, that is the value of the note. That's it. But if you crush it, if you tear it, no value for it. Right? Are you able to understand? Okay. So with this understanding, let's go to the slide. Please read the first slide. I have already explained it. Please read it.
Ma'am,
Yes, please.
what is that fiat money?
The same thing. Fiat money, today's currency notes are fiat money, which doesn't have materialistic value, intrinsic, it doesn't have an intrinsic value. That is called fiat money. People will accept it because it is legally tender, constitutionally accepted. Otherwise, that 50 rupees not, is it really worth rupees 50? No, right? Because it is written 50, we accept it as 50.
Yes.
If it was written 500, we accepted it as 500. That's it.
Yes.
Yeah, that is fiat money.
Oh.
Shall we move on to the next slide?
Yes.
Everybody? Okay. So this is characteristics of money. Very simple, general. Just go through it. If you have any doubt, I would like to explain it.
Yes, ma'am.
Everybody, are you able to understand? Is there any point you want me to explain? Clear to everyone?
Yes.
Ma'am, what
Yes,
is
ma'am.
uniformity?
Pardon me?
Possessing uniformity.
Possessing uniformity. That is, see, just by looking at the currency, you would know that it is American currency or an Indian currency, right? Because there is a kind of uniformity. Like Indian currencies do have, the father of nation, Mahatma Gandhiji's photo, or the style in which the letters are written, the signatures, the pattern, the different languages printed on the, printed on the currency notes. So you will be able to make it out that, this is an Indian currency. Are you able to understand? So that
Yes.
kind of a uniformity it has got. So
Yes.
every currency has its own unique, but it has uniformity. Clear? Shall we move on to the next one?
Yes.
Okay. How money is measured? Please go through this. So money is not just the cash that you hold in the hand. There are other things also included. So please go through it.
Ma'am,
Yes, please.
what is that securities other than shares of stocks such as tradable certificates of deposit in commercial papers, and which is essentially a corporate IOU clause.
Yeah. I'll come to that. Before that, I think I'll come to that, and I think someone needs to understand repurchase agreements also. I will explain that first and then come to this. The other things I think term deposit is fixed deposit, savings deposit, demand deposits. Anytime you can take it. Repurchase agreements are like, there will be trade cashes for the trading. The banks will give the collateral provided. Okay, that also serves as a kind of it for a time being. It serves as a monetary security for a person or a company. Okay, so this kind of a the bank A is a cash borrower and bank B is a cash lender. So, and then, they both will have some agreement, and then they give money to some other third party, to the promoters, especially. They work as a, collateral agents. So they come under that. And then a very important concept, that is tradable certificates of deposits. Okay. So when it comes to tradable certificate of deposit, it is also called as CD. So that means it's a negotiable instrument which banks provide. Okay. So it's for a fixed term, like from 3 months to 1 year. Which, this is kind, how to say it, uh, it's like an instrument which a person can buy it, and then they can buy it from the bank, and they can again sell it. It has a very high liquidity. Banks are ready to buy it back anytime with the interest. So it see, earlier we used to have kind of bills of exchange. I mean, that even now we have, it's a kind of that. Okay, that is called CD, certificate of deposits. So it is negotiable. There will be a fixed term and there will be an interest to it. And most of the Indian financial institutions do give this CD, but it should take a permission from RBI. Okay, so you can understand it as kind of a bills of exchange, treasury bills kind of a thing, bills of promissory note kind of a thing. Okay, in simple, I have to say, I can say it as promissory notes kind of a thing. Okay. Then we have corporate IOU, right? So corporate IOU means, actually IOU means I owe you. That's what it is. It is an informal document. Okay. Uh, so it's an informal document which company uses to acknowledge the debt owed to another party. So that is also a part of it. Anyway, these are very technical questions. I don't think in economics they will ask ask you to explain or question on the meaning of all of these things. But yeah, are you able to understand? Did I really convey you what it really means? So you can consider that as promissory notes, CD, certificate of deposits, and then this is also again another kind of a promissory note where corporates informally, it's an informal document where corporate acknowledges that the corporate has some debt, it owes something to another company or another party. Okay. So all these things are part of money. So money is just not cash. That's what. So all you need to know is that money is just not cash. There are so many other things which come into the picture. So now the next concept is, okay, now I want to share that Word document. Next concept is theories of demand for money. So what is demand for money? Now you know what money is, right? So then people demand it. People, business houses, government, everybody demand this money. So why do people demand it, and how money helps in the circulation? Okay, how money gets circulated and how it leads to the economic development. That's what we're going to study. Okay, so there are many theories developed on the concept of money, demand for money. So you need not have to go deep into it because each theory is very, very technical. And I studied economics in my post graduation, so it is my subject. So we studied monetary economics as one of the course for the entire 6 months. So, and it is completely mathematical models. It is completely mathematical models. In many universities, it is taught as a theory paper, but none of these papers are actually theory. It is more of a practical based. Okay. So, you need to know the derivations and all. So, don't have to worry much about it. I'll share you one Word document with you. Just read it. Okay, so that gives you an idea. So in that, how the theories of demand for money has developed over a period of time, from Adam Smith to the Milton Friedman. He's the modern economist. So till his time, the different theories are given. Okay, uh, 1 second. I said in a chat I can share it, right? I'll just do that. And I'll also put it as a, I'll share it in a screen too. Yes. Are you able to download it?
Yes, ma'am, I could download it.
Okay. But anyway, I will share it. If you can download it, um 1 second. You read it. Those who could not download it, I will share it. So we will take 15 to 20 minutes, not an issue. Okay, but we will read it slowly, clearly. Okay. Uh, yes, that Word document, whatever I have sent, that is more than enough. Okay, if you know that much, that is enough for the examination point of view. 1 second, I will. Second. Yeah. Let's start with the classical theory, quantity theory of money. Classical theory is, have you heard in, I'm sure you would have studied Irving Fisher's index numbers in statistics. Fisher's index number, have you ever heard of it? The same
Yes, ma'am.
statistician,
Yes,
the same
ma'am.
statistician is also given a theory on demand. Okay, so that is this. First, classical economists gave it, Adam Smith, Alfred Marshall, and then Irving Fisher actually, what to say, popularized it by giving a structure to this concept. Okay, so please go through it. If not one time, two times, you will be able to understand, and then we will discuss. So we will go each theory one after the other. Okay.
Done, ma'am.
Were you able to go through this?
Ma'am.
So, Fisher gave this equation of exchange. Okay, here MV stands for supply of money, PT stands for uh, it's not like a demand for money, but the transaction of money. Basically, if money is getting transacted, means money is demanded for that, because you buy goods and services. Why do you need money to buy goods and services? Okay, so Fisher assumed that V and T will remain constant. Okay, velocity and the total volume of transactions will remain constant in the short run. In the long run, it might change. So again, I tell you that I don't want you to go deep into this topic. I'm sorry, as a teacher I should not say it, but because of the time constraint and because of the nature of question paper you have, I just want you to understand that, okay, Fisher said mv is equal to pt. M is supply of money, v is velocity of circulation. Okay, that how many times it is getting circulated, and p is the price level, and t is the total volume of transactions. And but later Fisher add one more concept to it, that is m dash v dash. Okay, because he had not earlier he had not considered the credit money, but the credit money is also very important part of the money transactions, right? Because see, if you look at your own life, uh, maybe your parents who are already into the business transactions, the larger transactions of their life doesn't come from their current income or the past savings. It basically comes from the credit. Am I right? It could be a wedding function conducting, or going to abroad for higher education, or life saving surgery that has taken place in the hospital. So for all these big expenses, buying a house, buying a car, all these big expenses, people don't spend from their current income, basically from their future income, that means through credit. So the credit is also included at the later stage. So overall, this theory emphasizes that medium of exchange and price level controls uh, the supply of money, basically. Okay. So you just need to understand MV is equal to PT, and M dash MV plus M dash V dash is equal to PT. Okay. So this is two equation that you need to remember. Am I clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes.
So now quickly we will go through the slide also. Yes. Clear? Okay. Now we will move on to the same thing. In detail, it is given. So once you read the Word document, please read it. You will be able to understand it better. So read one more time. I know it is a repetition, but let it get repeated so that it will stay in your mind.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, please.
In the Fisher's transaction approach, does the transaction mean that day-to-day transactions, or is it classified there or not?
Transaction means movement of money. Like, I buy land from you. From that money, you buy a gold. So that is transaction.
Ma'am, I thought there was a
Keynes theory is also there, no? Transaction motive,
differentiation there
precautionary.
also, like big
Yeah,
transactions.
it is all kind of transactions. It could be on a
All
day-to-day
kind. Okay.
transaction. It could be of a stock market transaction. Yeah, all kind of transaction. They
Okay,
didn't
ma'am.
classify like this. It's the initial theory, right? He didn't classify.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay.
Ma'am,
Yes, please.
ma'am, is long run and short run the same in micro and macro?
Yeah. Here here it is all the more clear. Short run is, it is on the basis of time period. So like in money banks, like 3 months, 1 year, these are all short run. Long run is more than that. Yeah.
Yes, got it. Thank you.
Okay, shall we move on to the next theory? You're able to get an idea, right? I'm sure. I mean, complete understanding of theory is not possible. That is not even required. Okay. So, okay. Now again, I'll go to that Word document. So we will, you know, switch between the Word document and the PPT for a better understanding. Yeah. This is Cambridge cash balance approach. Uh, Basically, uh, Cambridge economists like Marshall, Pigou, Robertson has given, but Keynes has developed it later. So this is the Cambridge approach. Pigou, Robertson has given this approach. It means it is their way of explaining the demand for money or circulation of money. So there is no right and wrong. It is over a period of time the theories have evolved. Even now, some people are supporting the Fisher's theory, some people are supporting the modern theory, and some people are saying that none of these theories are actually working. So there are a lot of comments on that. Are you able to understand this? So see, in Fisher's theory, they didn't talk about the savings, right? So they said, like, every money that has been generated or given to the hands of the people will be spent. And how many times it gets spent, okay? But Cambridge cash balance approach says that your demand for money depends on the obviously depends on your level of income and price level, but along with that a k is added. What is k? K is the fraction of nominal income that you prefer to hold. Not you're not going to spend. So if you're not going to spend, if you're holding, it means that we are talking about the savings. Am I clear to you? Right? So this approach gives an idea as money not only used as a medium of exchange, it also serves as a store of value. Am I clear to you? So you just need to remember Cambridge cash balance is MD is equal to KPY.
In the first theory, classical theory, it is meant only for medium of exchange, right?
Yes, yes. Because every money that has come to the hands of the people have spent it on goods and services. So how many times they spent, that depends the transactions, but they have spent it. There is no mention of savings. But Cambridge goes a step ahead, saying that every penny is not spent. There is something people save to. Okay. Okay, so now we will again come back to the PPT. So it reinforces your learning. That's it. Oh, sorry. Again, shared the Word document.
Ma'am,
Yes, please.
if people are saving some of the money as a saving, then they can also invest, right?
See, savings, when you save, they expect you to save in a bank. Bank will definitely use it for an investment, right? They will give it as a loan. It could be for savings or it could be for investment in what way? See, earlier that stock market concepts were not there, right? If you are a consumer, you can invest also. So savings is equal to investment. That is also possible. Basically, it doesn't go as a transaction from your side. But he has not talked about an investment.
But can
that comes in. That's what I'm saying. At this level, they didn't talk about the investment. It came later. Keynes talked about it in his theory of demand. We will come to know about that. At this
got it,
point
ma'am.
of time, they have not. Yes, yes. Yes, any other doubt?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Ha.
Ma'am, demand for money is basically after all the expenditure, the amount of money that people demand.
No,
Is
no,
it
no. Demand for money is simple. People need for money. That's it.
okay? And because in this case they have multiplied K, Y, and P numbers.
Demand for money is the other left hand side, MD.
But which is equal to KPY. So I got confused.
K is the money that you want to hold, and PY is the price and income that you have and the country has, which is the spending money, disposable.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, go through this slide again. Again, it is the same thing. Just go through.
Whole.
Okay, shall we move on to the next theory?
Yes.
Okay, the next theory. Keynesian liquidity preference theory. So Sana was asking a question, right? Is it for a transaction? So now we come to this transaction motive, precautionary motive, and speculative motive. I think we can take a break now. Okay, we will take a break of 5 minutes. And then we will come back to study this because Keynesian theory requires lot of explanation. And I would like to show you one, probably I have one nice video that I have seen. I'll just look for it in the meanwhile, and I would like to share that with you. Okay. So we'll meet after 5 minutes. Okay. Yeah. Okay, are you all back?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
great. Okay, so now we will move on to the Keynes theory, which is there is a echo, right? 1 second. Is it better now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes.
So Keynes theory basically talks about why people demand money. So he says that people just don't demand money for the buying and selling the goods and services. He identifies three motives. Okay, so one is precautionary motive, one is transactionary motive, second one is precautionary motive, and the third one is speculative motive. Okay, so what do you mean by uh, transactionary motive? Transactionary motive means he says that people like to buy goods and have hold money in their hands for the transaction purpose. Okay, so what is the transaction? There would be everyday day-to-day transactions will be there, right? From buying vegetables, fruits, and cereals, pulses, to traveling, everything. So that is transaction purpose. And second one is precautionary purpose, that people are always scared of the uncertainty of the life, so they want to hold some money in their hands to be ready to face that unforeseen future. Are you able to understand? So we might need money for health reasons, we might need money for to send our daughters or sons to the higher education. So thinking of the future, they will keep certain money in their hands, okay, to protect their future. So that is called that is called precautionary motive. And then we have speculative motive. In speculative motive, people would like to hold money, okay, uh, to gain profits in the stock market. Okay, so first, the money that they have earned, first they will keep it for transaction purpose, that's for living, then for precautionary purpose, and then whatever money is left out, they will use it for the speculative purpose. So when gold price is low, they will buy more. When it is high, they may just sell it. Selling is not a part of India's business, that's a different thing, but usually it is expected to be. And then even in the stock market. So that is speculative motive. Are you able to understand?
Yes,
Speculative,
ma'am.
is it
Yeah.
investing, ma'am? Speculative motive.
Yeah, investing, yes. Yes. So now I will share you the video later. First, let us understand through the notes that I have given. 1 second. Okay. This Keynesian liquidity preference theory says that. Okay, go through it.
Yes, ma'am. Over.
Okay. Um, okay. Before we move on to that slide, let's watch a video. If the audio is not clear, you please let me know. 1 second.
We can't hear the audio.
Do you need money? Oops, why not everyone needs money? This is Tamba and he lives in Zimbabwe. He has a simple lifestyle in Savannah Forest. If Tamba need foods, he can find food from the forest. No need to build up home, already he has caved. No need much more fashions for Tamba's simple things enough to survive in the forest. The important thing is Tamba no need money. He can live without money, but unfortunately you cannot do it. This is Ricky, he lives in New York City. If Ricky had enough money, he can buy foods, cloths and rent for house. So nothing to worry. If Ricky haven't enough money, what will happen? No one can survive in the market economy. So that is why need money. According to John Maynard Keynes, there are three motives behind the desire of the people to hold liquid cash. 1. The transaction motive. 2. The precautionary motive. And 3. The speculative motive. Transaction motive. It relates to the need of cash for the current transaction of personal and business exchanges. It is further divided into the income and business motives. There will, however, be changes in the transaction's demand for money, depending upon the expectation of the income recipients and businessmen. They depend upon the level of income, employment, and prices, the business turnover, the normal period between the receipt and disbursement of income, the amount of salary or income, and on the possibility of getting a loan. Precautionary motive. It relates to the desire to provide for contingencies requiring sudden expenditures and for unforeseen opportunities of advantageous purchases. Both individual and businessmen keep cash in reserve to meet unexpected needs. Keynes holds that the transaction and precautionary motives are relatively interesting inelastic, but are highly income elastic. The amount of money held under these two motives, M1, is a function, 1 lira, of the level of income, Y, and is expressed as M1 equals L1Y. Speculative motive. Money held for speculative purpose is a liquid store of value that can be invested at an opportune moment in interest biasing bonds or securities. According to Keynes, it is speculative demand for money is a decreasing function of the rate of interest. The higher the rate of interest, the lower the speculative demand for money, and the lower the rate of interest, the higher the speculative demand for money. Algebraically, Keynes expressed the speculative demand for money like that. Subscribe to the channel. Thanks for watching.
So, are you able to understand what speculative demand for money is? Everybody?
Yes.
See, he says that when the rate of interest is more, speculative demand for money will be less. It means that people holding money will be less because rate of interest is more, right? So either they will invest in a stocks, because of that, see, people start buying the shares when the prices are increasing, right? So when the rate of interest is more, so either he will deposit in the banks and earn more income, or he will buy the shares so that he will earn more income through that. So his holding money will reduce. Are you able to understand? He will invest when the rate of interest is more, he will invest. When the rate of interest is less, he will hold back the money. Am I clear to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, great. That's it. Okay. So next we will understand this with the slide also. We'll just go through the slide. Yes, please. Shall we move on to the next slide?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Let me know once you have completed. Shall we move on to the next slide?
Yes, ma'am.
So this slide says that people will hold money for current transactions. Next is precautionary.
Yes, ma'am.
Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am,
Yes, please. Yes, please.
ma'am, here the critical rate of interest means expected rate of interest.
Yes. So, okay. He has actually, Keynes has invented this word, okay? Critical rate of interest. So, critical rate of interest means when you know, whether holding the money and when you are investing it in bonds, okay, you are indifferent towards it. As individually, it doesn't bother you much. Okay, it will be same.
Okay,
So,
ma'am.
or in simple, yes, you can say that it is what he is expecting it to be. Technically, critical rate of interest is, you know, where the consumer is indifferent towards the interest rate, whether to hold or to invest. Okay, so in simple, you can say it as it is his expected rate of interest. Am I clear to you, or did I confuse you more?
A
Because
little confusing,
expected,
ma'am.
no, so you can keep it as expected rate of interest, but technically it is not stated as technical expected rate of interest. Are you able to understand? For your understanding, you can keep it as it is. Am I clear to you, or did I confuse you more? Because expected, no, so you can keep it as expected rate of interest, but technically it is not stated as technical expected rate of interest. Are you able to understand? For your understanding, you can keep it as it is.
Okay, ma'am.
So
Got it.
Keynes defined it as the critical rate of interest is that rate at which the individual is indifferent towards the rate of interest of the holding the money and investing. Okay,
Got it, ma'am. Got it.
but it actually means, in simple, it means expected rate, individual expected rate. It is not market determined expected rate. Are you able to understand? So there is no, see, I want the rate of interest to be 8%. So there is no, data support to my assumption. Are you able to understand? It is not a market rate of market expected rate, because market also expects a rate of interest in the future, right? Market also does the forecasting. So it is not market's perception, it is individual's perception. Am I clear?
Yes, ma'am. Got it.
Yes.
Ma'am,
Yes, please.
what is the meaning of pessimism or farsightedness?
Uh, no, there are two different things. Pessimism
Yeah.
means losing the hope. Are you from Karnataka?
No, ma'am, Maharashtra.
Okay, okay. So no, otherwise I would have told it in Kannada. Okay, so pessimism is not having any hope. Okay, so that is pessimistic, and farsightedness is looking into the future. Am I clear to you?
Pessimism in the sense not expecting, right?
No. Pessimism is uh, expecting it to be uh, not so encouraging. Pessimism is
Okay.
seeing the worst part.
Okay.
It is the opposite of optimism, right?
Yeah. Pessimism is opposite of optimism. So,
Got it, ma'am.
yeah. Let me know once you have completed this slide. Jeevan, Rachana, are you able to understand? Mayur, Geetanjali, Ashika,
Ma'am.
Trisha.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, so shall we move on
Ma'am,
to the
what
next?
is
Yes, please.
asset,
Pardon me?
what is asset portfolio?
Asset
What is
portfolio is
asset
the
portfolio?
different resources in which he spends. So, it's like uh, you will invest on stocks, gold, land, fixed deposit, and some money you want to have it in cash. So, different categories in which you invest. That is your asset portfolio. Like I have one house, 2 acres of land, and 100 grams of gold. That is asset portfolio. Shall we move on to the next slide? Yes. Shall we?
Yes,
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So this is liquidity trap. This is the diagram. Before you go through the diagram, please read about liquidity trap. I think I have written it in the notes. I'll just check. Huh. Okay, I'll just put it in simple words. When the rate of interest is very low, okay, then there is no point in investing, right? So then it becomes, it is your liquidity, you just hold the liquidity wherever it is. Okay, so that is called liquidity trap. Okay, the rate of interest is so low that people are not just interested in investing in any place. That is called liquidity trap. Okay, please go through the notes. Are you able to understand what liquidity trap is? Basically, your liquidity cash gets trapped. Okay. Have you completed reading this?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now let's look at the diagram. Probably that will help you to understand a concept better.
Ma'am.
Okay, read this and then we will go back to the diagram. Yes, please.
When this such liquidity trap, such situation will arise normally.
See, in the notes I have given you, when the during, I mean, when an economy is going towards the recession, people have lost the faith in the economy, or if the war has broken out. So in such situations, no matter how much money is pumped into the economy, the people are not going to spend money. The rate of interest is so low, okay, and then the people are not going to spend money at all, so economic activities will slow down. Okay, so that will lead to the liquidity trap. Wherever the money is, that will just get held up there. There is not much movement of money because people are scared. So usually, see, Japan saw the recession in 1990. At that time, liquidity trap happened. After the war, liquidity trap happens usually. But it is a but again, it is not a very common condition. The total liquidity trap is a very rare situation, the extreme rare situation.
On the basis of current situation, expecting the future, means if any problem, there is stagnant means when there is stagnant, expecting the future, whether this will happen, that things happen like that, it means liquidity trap.
No, liquidity trap is, let's say that government is pumping lot of money, infusing money into the economy, but the rate of interest is not going up.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Rate of interest doesn't go up. Why it doesn't go up? Because economic activities have slowed down. People are holding money. They are not spending it.
Okay. Like in the situation of COVID.
Kind of a thing. But still, even at that time, it didn't go to that extreme because the whole world was surrounded by it and there were a lot of stimulations from the government also. We have not seen liquidity trap. India has not seen liquidity trap yet. Okay, so are you clear with the concept? It's an extreme situation where monetary policies fail.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. So you can see the diagram. At R0, rate of interest is so low that people are just not spending money. The liquidity is trapped in this region. There is no movement. Okay. Okay. So now we will move on to the next. Now we are studying the modern theories. Okay. Baumol-Tobin inventory theory. See, I tell you, Keynes version is the latest. After that, they have just improved the Keynes version. That's it. Actually, the major contribution came by Keynes on theory of demand. Did you go through the slide? So basically, you just need to understand what it actually says. So people will choose. This is one new aspect that Baumol and Tobin bring in, that whether to hold cash or to invest. Because sometimes when you invest, there might be money, but the transaction cost, because you have to pay the brokerage fee and all, right, in a stock market when you are investing. So you have to pay that extra money. So is it worth investing in the market or not? Okay, that is will also be considered by the people. So the rate of interest definitely will be considered, but transaction cost is also important. So for the first time in a money demand, they have introduced the cost concept. Clear?
Yes.
Okay, we will go through the slide again. Then, I mean, PPT slide means. Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you able to understand? All you need to remember in this Baumol-Tobin's theory is that, okay, he has introduced a cost. So he have included the transaction cost of investing the money. Okay. And so brokerage fee is considered. Okay. The next one is Friedman's restatement of the quantity theory. I am just checking, do we have so much of time, or we can just see? Okay, let's not go to that anyway, because Milton Friedman's theory will take a little more time. We can do it in my next class. So shall we have a quick revision of it? The theory of demand starts with Fisher's MV is equal to PT, and its revised version is MV plus M dash V dash is equal to PT. Cash balance version? Cash balance version? MD is equal to?
PY.
KPY, right? Where K is?
The proportion of national income.
No, saving, proportion of
Money
savings.
hold, savings. Very good, very good. Proportion of money hold. So for the first time, savings came into the picture. And the third one is?
Transaction motive.
Keynes theory,
Yeah.
transaction motive, precautionary motive, and speculative motive.
Yes.
Speculative motive and rate of interest move in opposite direction.
Yes.
And then the fourth one is, and the liquidity trap is also part of it, okay? The fourth one is? Baumol-Tobin's theory, okay? In which the transaction cost of investing or brokerage fee is multiplied with the square root, okay? So I hope you are able to understand this. And in my next class, we will discuss the Milton Friedman's theory. And there is one more Tobin's theory. This is Baumol-Tobin. Together they have given. There is one more concept which Tobin has given. So we will consider that too. Okay. Yes, Advika.
Ma'am, K is a proportion of nominal income, right? Like economic.
Hold. Nominal income, hold.
Okay.
So hold means saved, right? Not spent.
Okay.
Correct. You're right. Okay. So shall we wind up?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
Yes,
thank you so much for listening to me. See you in my next class with the other theories. Okay, thank you so much. Take good care of yourself.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Wow.